Antoine McDuffie on the carry. Shamar Moore on the stop. 5-yard gain to the 23. Second down and 5. McDuffie again on the carry. Stop made by Sean Harvey. Another 5-yard pickup to the 30. Trojans move to 6, first and 10. Pass is complete to Billy Simpson. Tackle made by Marquise King. 5-yard gain again. Second down 5 from the 35. McDuffie on the carry. Jaquez Johnson on the tackle. The gain is 4. 3rd and 1 from the 39. McDuffie again, the ball carrier. Jaquez Singleton and Jimmy Wheeler on the stop. The gain is to the 44. It's a Trojan first down. Pitch to Patrick McCall. Tackle made by Drake Luss. .21 yards on the carry. First down, Coffee. McDuffie straight ahead. Shamar Moore on the tackle, along with number 14, Mateo Bernardi. 2-yard gain, second down 8 from the 33. The pass is incomplete. Deshaun Turner, the intended receiver, is going to bring up a 3rd and 8 for the Trojans from the Yellow Jacket 33. Maurice Hansley on the keeper. Singleton on the tackle, along with Jimmy Wheeler. The game was 2-30. It's 4th and 5. Timeout called by Coffee. It's also a TV timeout. Thank you to Summit Sports Medicine and Southeast Georgia Health System for being the official healthcare provider for the Under Armour Border Classic. Thanks to all of our certified athletic trainers and our lead physician, Dr. Bo Sasser, for providing great health care to all of our participating teams from both Georgia and Florida in this year's first ever Border Classic. Glenn County Schools would also like to thank Josh Bakers and Bakers Sports for sponsoring the Under Armour Border Classic. Bakers Sporting Goods, the best sporting goods dealer in both Florida and Georgia. See Josh and his great team at Bakers for all of your sporting goods needs. Fourth down run by Tyrese Woodgett. Stopped by number 51, Michael Wright. And number 9, Sean Harvey. Stop made at the 29-yard line. It's a turnover.
There we go. Now we go. All right. Well, it's echoing bad. No. Okay. Still got to echo really bad. All right, folks. Okay. Renee, can you hear me? Huh? I can't hear you. All right, I'm going to call this. I can't hear anything. They're coming out. They got twins to the left. They're looking to his left, rolling to his left. Those are incomplete. So that's going to bring up 3rd and about along 12 for St. Augustine. St. Augustine, the defensive line's small, but the offensive line's huge. Fine looking athletes there. All right, here we come up. They take the snap, low snap, hand it up in the middle. We're going to hit him. He's going to get about a half a yard, maybe a yard. Look like they're going to give him about a half yard. So it's going to bring up 4th and 12. Okay, so we had a drive on our first possession. All right, I'm sorry, folks. These headphones aren't working very good. They're echoing. I'm going to take them off because I can't hear. All right, here we go. The punter's back for him. St. Augustine punting on 4th and 12 from their own 27. He takes it. Oh, my goodness. I thought we had it blocked. He's got a good high kick, but it went over the side. We're going to let it bounce. Got it. They got a great bounce all the way down to about the 29-yard line. 28, according to where he's going to mark it at 28. I thought we had it. I really think if we'd have stretched out on that one, we could have blocked that kick. I thought we had it. All right. This is going to be Coffee's second possession. Our first possession, we took the ball down to the 25, 30, around 30-yard line, went for it on 4th down and didn't make it. Now we got good field position here. we got a TV here today, so that's going to take up a lot of our time, making the game a little bit slower because they're televising this out of Jacksonville, Florida. So with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter is a 0-0 game between Coffee and St. Augustine. First time we've ever played St. Augustine. This is in the Battle of the Border, is what they call it. You had Bowles High School and Brunswick play last night. Brunswick won that one pretty well. You got there were several. I know the game before us was Fitzgerald in Madison County, where Coach Co come from. Not for sure who won that one because we're trying to hurry up and get up here and get set up. Everybody was fighting for space up here today. It was first come, first serve, and we were trying to hurry up and get up here. So I'm not for sure if anybody can hear us. If y'all can hear us and you can't hear us, okay. Bill said we're going now, so tell your friends we're on. We try to bring everything to you. Appreciate you tuning in today. 4 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon is definitely different for Coffee Eye football. Like I say, it's the Battle of the Border. And here comes Coffee out onto the field again. Like I say, it's a TV show in here today, so there's going to be a lot of TV timeouts. So Renee's going to have to do a lot of talking tonight to help me out. Got my spotter back, Renee. Bill's our technician, and James Bowen's with us again tonight. He's our videographer. Here we go. Hansley in the backfield with McDuffie. He hands it to McDuffie straight up the middle. He's got about 3. Oh, man. Good hit by Renee took my phone from me. Their linebacker come up and made a good hit on McDuffie on that one. I thought he was going to gain more than he did. That was Jaquez Singleton. Jaquez Singleton made the tackle. All right, here we go. We got twins to the left. Hansley takes it, hands it McDuffie to our left side. He runs into his blocker. That was Luke Laricki blocking for him, and he run right into his back. That's the third time in this game that we've done that. That echo with it. All right, it's going to bring up 3rd and about 2 from the 37-yard line. Here we go now. We got twins out there left, one to our right. Hands in the backfield, McDuffie. He takes the snap. He's looking to his left. He throws it. We had a screen. Good blocking out on the outside. He gets across the 40, 45,
wow,
50.
Go, man.
There's nobody in front of him. He's at 40 to the 30. They got an angle.
Oh.
And they're going to catch him around the 20 and drive him out at about the 15-yard line. Great blocking on the outside on that one. That was one of them screens on the outside for your wide receiver. Great running there by Simpson. And a great block, and I missed who that was. I think that was McCall that made a great block. All right, here we go. We rush up to the line. We're at the 15, 1st and 10. Hansley takes his snap, hands it to McDuffie straight up the middle, and there's really nothing there. Maybe gets a yard according to where they mark it at. Looked like they're going to give him a yard, but that was a tough yard. They had it stuffed up. Kind of a little bit surprising to me because their defensive line is really small compared to our big O-line. But right now they're kind of holding their own with us. All right, we're switching our players around on the field. We're going to go with twins to our right, one to the left. Hansley's in the backfield with McDuffie's. No, we got, looks like we got Woodgett in the backfield. He hands it to, fakes it to Woodgett. He's rolling to his right, looking. Got
Yes.
a man down there around the 6 or 7 yard line. They're going to mark it at the 7. So that's going to bring up 3rd and about 2 from the 7 yard line. We got to get to the 5 to get a first down. So it's 3rd and 2. Last possession we got down here in the red zone and went for it on 4th down and got stopped. So offense is trying to open things up here. Here we come now. We made some substitute. We got McDuffie back in the backfield now with Hansley. Got 2 up backs. One out to the left. Takes the snap, hands to McDuffie straight up the middle. He gets hit on the 6. He's going to drag him. He's going to go just inside the 6 yard line. Look like where they're going to mark it at. So we're going to bring up 4th and 1. It's going to be a short one because it's in between the 5 and the 6. So it's going to be 4th, and they're going to make it 1. They marked it back at the 6. I thought he got inside there. All right, here's Hansley underneath. He's going to take it and go straight
Up
forward.
the middle.
Oh, Lord, he may score.
Yes.
He did score. Touchdown, Coffee High School. He did a quarterback keeper on 4th and 1 and went 6 yards for a touchdown. So Hansley scored. He don't get under center very often, but that time he went straight up middle, right behind them big offensive linemen, Roberts and Dane Rish and
Larikia.
no, that's
No.
the left side. Well, I'll get my starters here in a minute, folks. I'm sorry. There's an extra point kick is good. So with 2:56 to go in the first quarter, Coffee is up 7-0.
Our players of the week for game 2, we had Isaiah Johnson, the hustle player of the week, J.P. Harper, the special teams player of the week, Anthony Paulk, the defensive player of the week, Dane Rish, the offensive hog of the week, Drayshawn Taylor, the hog of the week for defense, and Billy Simpson, the player of the week for offense, and Jerzavian Grant, the player of the game. So thank you guys for a great game after week 2. We're on week 4 this week now. We didn't have a game last week. Georgia Public Broadcasting has Coffee 8 this week, and Georgia High School Football Daily has Coffee 8 this week. Our sponsors are Chancey Heating and Cooling, Fender Auto Group, Highland Bank, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, South Georgia Dentistry, Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folsom, and Smile Doctors. You need to thank these sponsors when you see them because they're the reason we can have this for you free.
All right, looks like we must have had a lightning strike because they have made the teams leave the field. I saw the official run onto the field blowing his whistle, and I thought he was just getting them off the sideline for the TV. So I guess right now that means we're at least 30 minutes from now before we can start back up. This is our 3rd game of the season, and this is the 3rd game in a row that we've had lightning delays and problems. So I apologize to all you fans for going through what we're going through, but there's not much we can do about it. We're going to have to take a break here. I guess what we want to do now, Bill, how are we going to handle this? All right, Bill's going to try to play something. He's going to try to see if we can play the interviews, some of the interviews we've done already for the coaches, because every game we haven't been able to do it yet. So right now, I'm going to turn it over to Bill and let him put something on the TV. And we'll be 30 minutes from now. We should be able to start back up about 5 o'clock. So check back with us, please.
Yeah. See, I can hear you really good in here, but on them other more open out there, I can't hear you at all talk. But I can hear you good in here. Yeah, me too. Oh, gosh.
Really.
All right. High school, come from Madison. Where you been?
Well, I started off at Armandale JVO line, doing things they probably shouldn't have done. The Lord bless me and last 12 as the head coach, and then here in Coffee County, 30 coming up, but I still feel young at heart and energized and juiced. And
What's your family?
Married, my wife Amanda, 21 or 22 years, somewhere in there. We have 4. The Lord blessed us and her, and just been blessed. Have a great, she's best coach's wife. 4 kids all understand that this is really a mission field for our family. You know, it's far more, it's not just a mission field. And so I'm blessed, all 5 of those.
Okay, I was trying to ask this of all the new formations, new offense, new defense. How you feel they coming along?
Well, wonderful, wonderful. Really good kids. I hadn't had to get on to them a whole lot, honestly. You know, they show up every day. Not only do they show up, but they show up with they work their tails off in the weight room. They work their tails off on the practice field. And I'm excited. You know, I know everybody, we're young and we're inexperienced, but, you know, those are just words. You know, if you can be intentional with kids and they can play fast, you know, and play for each other, it's like I tell them every day when we get done, why not us? You know, nobody else has to believe it. Just people.
Good. We're glad to hear that. I noticed that on Facebook I've seen where you had some kids help some people move and all. What's your feelings on being involved in the community?
Well, you know, I tell our kids every day, we are truly blessed to be in a community like we're in. You know, the moms coming every morning cooking them breakfast. They get lunch when they leave. I mean, there's food galore. There's nothing that we don't have in this program. I mean, it's top notch from the amount of coaches we have, the technology, you know, you name it. Understand that, and not only go give back to the community, but behave like they're supposed to, right? People give money to this program that don't have a grandkid. They just give money to the program because they believe in Coffee County and they believe in Coffee County football. So it's our responsibility, number one, coaches and his kids, and not just in here, but the classroom and in the community, and, you know, making sure our language is correct and our pants are up and yes sir, no sir, and all those good things. But all that stuff comes back to you, you know, and it may not be tomorrow, but it all comes back to you. Just be. That's the one rule we have: do right. You know right from wrong, do right, treat people like you treat your mama, you know, and you'll always be okay. And we've got good kids. I think they do that.
Club. I remember you telling everybody that you used to have to cut your own practice fields and mark them and all. And I told you one of the people you probably like most is Marty Hampton, because he's one of our field guys.
Correct.
How do you like that part of the job?
Oh, I love it. I love it. You know, we're used to making the peanut butter and jellies. We're mowing the field. We're lining the field. So we're doing it, and it is very refreshing. I was always told South Georgia football was different, and I like that different part of it, I guarantee you.
What's the most impressed thing of Coffee County to you so far?
Probably the level of commitment, you know, not only from the community, but from the school system along and pull for kids, not just football, but baseball, not just athletics, band. You know, I went to the Douglas Duets deal, and our chorus came. There's something here for every kid to have a chance to be successful and do something that they're passionate about, and it seems, you know, and it's just not like that everywhere. So that's very impressive.
I remember also when you first come here, you talked about you wanted your players. Alliterate on that a little bit.
Well, so you know, if they're going to basketball practice or baseball practice or wrestling or whatever it is, track, you know, they're not out in the streets. They're not at home sitting on the couch. They're not involved in things they shouldn't be involved with. They're amongst adults that care about. They're competing, but it's you know, it's different being on that pitcher's mound. It's different being on that free throw line with a game. It's different on that wrestling mat. It's just you and him. There's nowhere to hide. That big spotlight's hanging down, you know what I mean? And it's different when you're down there in them blocks in the track meet and stuff. So from that standpoint, just the competition, always competing, you know. But I think it just makes kids well-rounded, you know. And
I know this is going to be live stream, and that's something we do every week. But tell the people how important it is to have them in the stands on Friday night.
Well, it's everything. You know, these kids really, really work their tails off, and I mean they do. Their work capacity is unbelievable, and it's a sense of pride, you know. But more importantly, it's supporting these kids and their efforts, and we want to take this thing to the next level, and I think that's a part of it, you know, coming out and being in those stands and win, lose, or draw. And I know we got to win. You know, nobody's going to put more pressure on themselves to win than me, you know, but it's important to show these kids, you know, that they support them.
What is something you'd like to tell the people?
Oh, goodness. Probably what a great group of men we have on this coaching staff. From the guys that stuck around to the guys that I brought in, they connected right off the bat, but every one of them room, you know, and I feel like they're all here for the same reason. The first thing is to impact those young men, to help them become better people and good husbands and dads one day, but they're really good football coaches. It's the first thing I'm going to do is we're not going to get on the board and talk football. I don't know what kind of dude he is, you know, and does he take care of the kids? Does he care? You know, you may coach offense. Do you care to know the defensive backs, you know, and just and being there for those kids far more than just when they're with us.
Talking about made me think about two different things I want to ask about. One is, a lot of people might not know this. I know the teachers do. You had a teacher appreciation time where you actually, I think, tell us about what all happened, because I don't know.
Game days, and I think that shows solidarity. And again, the kids see, hey, my science teacher is not just a science teacher. Like, she's pulling for me on Friday night too, and we're all together in the same. We're all coffee, and then part of giving back, and you know, these teachers are wonderful, and they help our kids a bunch. We skipped the weight room one day, and we, you know, during their planning period, they could pull their car up at the bus ramp, and we washed their car and did all that stuff, and the kids loved it. Not one kid complained. They wore their dang bathing suits to school and all that. So hey, we see what you're doing. We appreciate you. These kids appreciate you, and because they don't always get that. See what you're doing, and you know, we appreciate it.
The other thing is, we're standing in front of this. It says crawl.
Yes, sir.
I know that's something you're real big on. Explain to all the people what this means.
Well, so this is kind of our acronym and what we want to with society today is the men have kind of let us down with the commitment aspect, you know, and running from our commitment. And you can't just be committed to football. It's got to be the greater cause, and that's building, you know, young men. Respect, you know, I think our world definitely could use a lot more respect. We may not look like each other, sound like each other, live with each other, and we can hear each other out and still be friends if we disagree on something, but respecting everybody. Control two things, your attitude and your effort. I was dead wrong. Your effort's going to be terrible if your attitude's terrible, you know. So show up every day with the correct attitude. If you have the right attitude, good things will happen. Willingness, you know, being willing to play out of position, being willing to play defense when you've been an offensive player your whole life, being willing to coach a position maybe that you didn't get the trash out when your mom asked you to, being willing to run and get some milk, being night when you're dead and tired. Just be willing to go the extra mile. And then the greatest commandment that the good Lord gives us is love, you know. Brother, right? Instead of just being a teammate, you know. But if you got love in your heart, again, good things will happen, and you'll make good decisions.
The other thing we're going to start back that they did back in the 80s when I played ball, haven't done in a long time. Right at Touchdown Club. So would you invite all the people to come out to that, Coach?
Yeah, all more than welcome. You know, we'll go through that thing and show the good, the bad, and the ugly, and we hope it's a lot more good than the bad and the ugly. But I mean, you know, and X's and O's guys, and our kids are getting better every day, and looking forward to it. Come on out.
All right, that's Coach Mike Coe, head coach, Coffee High School. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, man. Appreciate y'all.
That was a long one.
All right, welcome back. We're still in a lightning delay. Not for sure exactly what time we'll get started back up here. We wanted to come on live, so anybody that's watching the interview, I hope you enjoyed that interview we had with Coach Coe. We got a couple more interviews that we're going for the third game in a row. This is our third game. We're in the lightning delay, so not for sure. The satellite showing that the rain's not quite here, but it actually lightning just a little bit ago, real hard, real close, and thundered. So I know we're still at least a little ways. Say is keep trying to check back with us every now and then and see when we go back live. I want to thank Fender Auto Group, Pineland Bank, Tommy Watkinson, fellow Christian athletes, South Georgia Dentistry, Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folks, and Smile Doctors. Again, sorry we can't do anything about Mother Nature. This is the third game we've had. Created problems with us getting set up, but hopefully Mother Nature will work with us here in a little while and we'll get back started. So just keep checking back with us and we'll get back live as soon as they can.
Chair, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you still hit there? Shoot. Coming up there. Yeah.
begin to head this way and re-enter the stadium. Again, you can now re-enter the stadium and return to the bleachers. Here in about a minute, we will have a 10-minute warm-up period. A 10-minute warm-up period. And we will return to action with 2:56 to go in quarter number 1. Again, it is now safe to re-enter the stadium and also to return to the bleachers. Warm-up period has been changed to 15 minutes. 15 minutes. That is by rule. On the Duckworth Properties College football scoreboard, early fourth quarter score, Clemson 35, Furman 12. After 3 quarters of play, it's Texas A&M 14, Appalachian State 14. Midway through the third quarter, Tennessee 24, Pittsburgh 17. Late third quarter score, Washington State 17, Wisconsin 14. In Athens, late in the third quarter, defending national champion Georgia 30, Stanford 0. Halftime score, Michigan State 24, Akron 0. Early third quarter, Texas Tech 17, Houston 10. And of course, we'll keep you updated as we go throughout the night. At 7 p.m., it's Florida and Kentucky. At 7:30, it's USC and Stanford. At 10 o'clock tonight, we'll probably still be here. It's Baylor and BYU. And also Michigan and Hawaii at 8. Some final scores of interest. Number 23, Wake Forest 45, Vanderbilt 25. North Carolina State defeated Charleston Southern 55-3. Arkansas with a 44-30 win over South Carolina. Miami topped Southern Miss 30-7. Utah big over Southern Utah 73-3. And the upset of the day in South Bend, Indiana, Marshall 26, Notre Dame 21. Another final score, Ohio State 45, Arkansas State 12, and Alabama did pull it out 20-19 over Texas. Border Classic recap, sponsored by H&H Lifestyles. On Thursday, it was McIntosh Academy beating West Nassau 42-8. Also on Thursday, it was Creekside, Florida 21, Glen Academy 20. On Friday, it was University Christian 33, Charlton County 0. Last night, Bowling High School defeated Bowling 23. In the update game today, it was Fisco 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. We go on live and I wasn't ready. I'm sorry. No, I can't hear anything. Sure. Can't hear anything. Nothing.
Led by Georgia at the moment.
Nothing there. Nothing.
Final
Can
game.
anybody hear us out there? La la.
Coming up after this one, Richmond Hill.
Nothing. Test.
From Florida.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Well, I can hear him.
Yeah.
Testing.
Are we live yet? Huh? Okay. Test 1 2. All right, ready? All right. Welcome back to the game, folks. We appreciate you coming back. If you got any friends that was with us and went away, tell them to come back. We've had a long lightning delay. It started at about 4:30, and here it is at 6:23, and we're about to start back up. Right now, there's no rain. It's cloudy, but lightning has gone away. We're 6 seconds away from starting back where we left off at. Coffee was up 7-0. I'm not for sure exactly how much time was left in the first period. They'll put it back up on the clock here in a little bit. But both teams have headed to the sideline, getting ready to start the game where we left off. Appreciate everybody coming back. Please let everybody know that we're back. And try to get this game through with. It's still real cloudy, but I think everything's going by us. We want to thank our sponsors. Renee, go over to sponsors right quick.
Our sponsors tonight are Smile Doctors, Woody Folsom, Covenant Church, Ultimate Graphics, Grace Point Church, First National Bank of Coffee County, Robbie Robertson Ford, South Georgia Dentistry, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Pineland Bank, Fender Auto Group, and Chancey's Heating and Cooling. Thank these guys when you see them.
All right, we had scored a touchdown and kicked the extra point whenever the lightning strike came, so Coffee will be kicking off. And there's 2:56 to go in the first period with Coffee up 7-0. Wanted to bring up Brian Bell that used to live in Douglas. His wife was the FCA director at the Freshman Academy. They live in St. Augustine, and their son is number 44 on this team, Brent Bell. All right, here we go. Fixing to kick the ball off here. Here comes the approach. Got a short but high kick on field at around the 20. He's up to the 25 to the 21. He's going to get hit right there by a swarm of Trojan defenders. And looks like he's going to mark it at the 26. So it's going to be St. Augustine's ball, 1st and 10 from their own 26. With 2:52 to go in the first period with Coffee up 7-0. Like I said, they have some big linemen for St. Augustine on the offense, but their defensive line is small but very fast. I was watching them in warm-ups a while ago, and the quarterback looked really good throwing the ball, and they're supposed to have extreme good speed. Here he goes, takes the snap, he hands it up off the left side, and we're going to hit him behind the line of scrimmage. We're going to throw him for about a 1-yard loss back to the 25-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and 11 for St. Augustine from their own 25-yard line. They were trying to go no huddle. The twins out to the left, one out to the right, 2 backs in the backfield. He takes the snap. He looks to his left. He's going to throw it going deep. He's got a man all the way down, and he overthrows him by about 5 yards. We had pretty good coverage on that one right there. We was maybe a step behind him. A good throw may have gone the distance, but he overthrew him about 5 yards. I'm telling you, these guys have got speed. That receiver went off, and some more come up, and they're lining up quick. Here he goes, takes the snap. He's looking to his left again. He's got a man. He's scrambling. We're going to hit him, but he throws it out of bounds.
So that's going to bring it 4th and 11 from the 25. So St. Augustine's had the ball twice. Both times they've had negative yards. And I'm going to have to punt the ball away. The first drive we had, we drove down inside the 30-yard line and went for it on 4th down and missed it. Then went down and scored. So it's 7-0, Coffee, first period. An hour and a half rain delay. St. Augustine's back to punt. Looks like we got, trying to see who's receiving. High kick. He's going to fair catch it. Ooh, he caught it above his head, but thank goodness he held onto it. So that was Woodgood back there receiving. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened there. We had a guy with 3 of their guys, Hancock, and flags went flying everywhere. I don't know whether we did something or whether they did or if it's a combination of the two. Let's wait and see what the white hat says here. That's not the way to start out the second half with flags starting off. Let's see what they call here. I wasn't watching him. I was trying to see who was caught the ball, which was Woodgood on the fair catch. We would have good field position if this is not on us. I know it's going to be a personal foul on somebody, just according to who they call it on. Still waiting on the officials. One of them is signaling the face mask. So I'm not for sure here. They're pointing back to the other end. I'm not for sure. All right, dead ball, personal foul, face mask on the punting team. So that's going to be a 15 more yards for us right there. So instead of having it at the 40, we're going to have it at the St. Augustine 45. So great field position to start off this third possession for us. Big line coming up. And that touchdown drive a while ago, Mason Roberts and Contavious Turner and Dane Risch had some great blocking straight up the middle. Here we come. We got Woodgett along with McDuffie. He's going to hand it to Woodgett to the left side. He's going to hit a hole across to the 40, out to the 34, 36.
So close to a first down.
We got close up first down. Good running by Woodgett there. We run a double backfield, which we don't run a whole lot. We usually when we run that, we do the option, and that time we handed it off. So still got McDuffie, but now Woodgett's going to go out wide to the left. I got twins to the left. You got McDuffie and Hensley in the backfield, twins to our right. They got a 3-man defense line. We got a man, Woodgett, going in motion, a fake handoff to him. He's looking across the middle. He's got a man open. He's going, oh my goodness. I thought he hit him. That would have been a touchdown. He was back up on the 1-yard line, and he went just over his fingertips.
That was just a few inches over.
I mean, just over. That was Simpson there. I mean, I thought he had it. That was a good throw, just a hair long. Simpson was trying to get it. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 1 from the 36-yard line. We got to get to the 35. We've still got Woodgett, McDuffie back there, along with Hensley. We're waiting to get the call, see what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to go with both backs in the backfield. We've got single receivers to each side with a wing to the right. He's underneath. He's going to do a quarterback keeper, and he's going to get a first down. He's going to cross the 35. He's going to get right at the 35. He slightly crossed it, but they're going to mark it at 35, and that's all he needed for a first down anyhow. So that's going to be 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 35-yard line for Coffee High. We got 1:23 to go in the first period. So we had an hour and a half rain delay. All right, here we come. Trojans up to the line. We got twins to the right, one out to the left. Looks like we got McDuffie in the backfield. There goes a man in motion. We hand it straight at the middle. McDuffie scores the 30. He's at 25. He's going all the way to 10.
Yes.
10, 5, touchdown. Great blocking on the left side over there by Luke Laricchia and Contavious Turner and Dane Risch all on that left side over there just had a hole wide open, and then McDuffie made a great run and a great cut to go all the way for a touchdown. So we're going to set the ball down now. Waiting for the extra point. Here we go. Here's the ball down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 1 minute exactly to go in the first period, it's Coffee 14, St. Augustine 0.
Jonah Saylor was the kicker.
Jonah Saylor out there kicking. Done a good job on that. All right, Renee.
Our players of the week after game 2 was Isaiah Johnson. He was the hustle player of the week. J.P. Harper, special teams. Anthony Paul was the defense. Dane Risch was offense hog. and Drayshawn Taylor was defensive hog. Billy Simpson was offensive player of the week, and Jerzavian Grant was player of the game. So we want to thank these boys for doing a great job. In our region this year is Us Coffee, of course, 15A, Bradwell Institute, Greenbrier, Jenkins, Statesboro, and Ware County.
All right, we're getting ready to kick off again. We'll remind everybody that on Monday nights, Coach Co, after the game, goes over the game field for the night, and he'll talk about the upcoming game. Next week we have Salem for homecoming, I believe it is, isn't it? No. Anyhow, we got Salem next week. I can't remember, but anyhow, it's a home game. All right, here we go. So everybody please come out for that. It's 7 o'clock. All right, here's the kick. Again, it's a good high all the way back to about the 12-yard line. It's going to be 15 to the 20 and get out to about 23 and get hit by about a swarm of guys there. So
homecoming's not till the 23rd when we play Richmond Hill.
But we do have Salem. I knew we had
yes,
Salem.
we have Salem.
All right, here we go. We got them just in. See where they mark it at 22-yard line. So we got them down at the 22. So it's going to be St. Augustine's ball, 1st and 10 from their own 22-yard line. Well, now they marked it at the 23, didn't they? Okay, they moved it up a yard. All right, so it's going to be at the 23-yard line. Cubs Coffee with it. 4 down linemen. They got 2 backs in backfield. One's going to motion, make him trip to his left side. He's going to look for, do a swing screen.
Get him.
And we're all over him right there. And hold on to him with a great play. Waited for help to get there. Great job. 3 guys come out there, got him. He's going to lose yards.
Anthony Polk was the last one on that tackle.
And that was Larry Daniels was the first one that got to him. Great job by Larry Daniels of getting out there wide, hit him and held on and got help. They're trying to go with that quick offense, so they lost about 5 yards on that one. So it's back to the 18-yard line, 2nd and 15. Here he goes. He's looking to his left,
Oh, wow,
we
got him, sacked him.
About the 9-yard line, maybe 8. Well, they're going to mark it at 10, but we hit him on the 9. Poor spot by the line judge.
Jackson Banks got that tackle.
Jackson Banks in there with the pressure, got to the quarterback. Is going to bring up 3rd and forever. 3rd and about 14. They're going with twins out to the right. There's the end of the first quarter. So at the end of the first quarter, it's going to be Coffee 14, St. Augustine 0. We've got them at a 3rd and about 24 to go, back on their own 10-yard line. This is the 3rd possession by St. Augustine, and all 3 possessions they have lost yardage, so they're negative yards right now. So, Renee, tell us about our sponsors.
Our sponsors tonight are First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folkson, Smile Doctors, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Fender Auto Group, Pound Bank, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, South Georgia Dentistry, and Robbie Robertson Ford. Thank these guys when you see them. It's them that helps us to be on the air for you.
All right, appreciate that. Again, remind everybody about Monday night. We'll have the Touchdown Club meeting. We'll meet with Coach Co. He'll go over tonight's game, go over the highlights of it. It's pretty interesting. You need to come out here and see it. Then after that, he'll talk about the upcoming game, which will be Salem next week in Coffee. Again, appreciate everybody being with us tonight. We had about an hour and a half lightning delay. This is the 3rd game of the year, and it's 3 games in a row that we've had lightning delay. So it's just been one of them years for us. Okay, here St. Augustine's coming back. It's going to be 3rd and about 24, excuse me. Coffee's defense has really done a good job. With Banks and Harvey and Reed up front. Taylor, Morgan, Polk, Hancock, Williams, Daniels, Williams, and Edwards. Here he goes, takes the snap. He's looking to his right side. He throws it to the screen over here again. And we're going to hit him around the 15. Going to get him down around the 16 or 17. So he's going to mark it at 17, which is still going to bring up 4th and about 15. 4th and 15 or 16.
Tyreek Edwards on that tackle.
Tyreek Edwards. They're trying to go with that quick, what I call quick screen, wide out screen, where they have 2 guys blocking, but we've been all over. Great job by the defense. All right, we got, I think as we get back on the 50 waiting to receive, is a high end over end kick. He's going to catch it around the 48.
Oh.
The man hits him. He breaks the tackle, gets to the 50, to the 45. A great block out there. Oh, they're going to call clipping on us. Oh, Lord. I thought he was in front of him. I thought it was a good block. Flags are coming from
Every
all over
flag
the field.
went out.
Even the man on the other side of the field throwed it on that one. From here, it looked like a good block, but it might have been behind the back. I know it's going to be called, so that's going to come back. Great run, but it's going to be called back. See where they spotted at. So that's a spot foul on that. In case you don't understand a spot foul, some are spot fouls and some are from the end of the play or the previous play. Holding calls one at spot, and this is going to be a spot foul as well. So it's going to back it up all the way back to our own 48-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Coffee. 11:13 to go in the first half. Coffee's up 14-0. We'll be 1st and 10 from our own 48. Got great field position. Would have been better if it wasn't for the block in the back. Here comes the big offensive line. Let's see here what we can do here. All right, we got McDuffie and Hansley. Got a man going in motion. He hands it straight up the middle. He's got 5, 6, 7 yards. We're going to get about 8 yards all the way out to the 44-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and 2. Going to make up 2nd and 2 yards from the St. Augustine 44-yard line. Hansley, McDuffie got a man in motion. Hand it straight up to McDuffie, straight up the middle. He's going to gain about a yard, maybe 2. It's going to be real close to the first down, according to where they mark it at. It looks like it's a first down to me, and yeah, they say
he's motioning first down.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Coffee at the 42-yard line. We just got right to the 42, which is where we needed to get. Offensive line is doing a great job up front tonight. I was worried about their speed. They don't have any sign, but they got good speed. All right, here we go. Hanson takes the snap. Hands to McDuffie, hits his left side. He got a hole there. He's got 5. Oh, Lord of mercy. They tripped him just enough to get him down. He's going to gain about 8 on the carry. He's going to get down to the 34-yard line. It's going to bring it 2nd and 2 from the St. Augustine 34. So here we go. Hansley going no huddle. He hands it off that left side again. He's going to get all the way across the 30. He's still driving his feet. And that's where they're going to get him at on the 30. So it's going to be first down and 10. Coffee down to the St. Augustine 30-yard line. So he's marked it to the 29, so he got us a pretty good spot on that one. We're going no huddle, going quick tempo. We got Woodgood in the backfield now instead of McDuffie. They swapped out. Got twins to our right. Here's Hansley and Woodgood in the backfield. Got a man going in motion. He hands it to Woodgood straight up the middle. He's going to go all the way.
He's going. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Coffee. Woodgood hit straight up the middle. Uh-oh, we got a fight breaking out. One of their guys snatched one of our big linemen's helmet off. Our lineman's just going to the sideline. He said, I whooped you behind once. I don't need to whoop you twice. Good job on our guys. They didn't throw a flag, but they should have, because their guys snatched our helmet off. Our guys went up there and pushed him away to keep him from getting into trouble. I think that was Grant that they snatched the helmet off of, what it looked like to me. So Coffee scored, 9:35 to go in the second quarter. In the first half, there's the extra point up. It's good. So that's 21-0 Coffee with 9:35 to go in the second period.
Our players of the week after game 2 were Isaiah Johnson. He was the Hustle player of the week. J.P. Harper, special teams. Anthony Paul, defense. Dane Ridge, he was the offensive hog. Drayshawn Taylor was the defensive hog. Billy Simpson was offense. And Jerzabian Grant was player of the game. So these guys did an outstanding job after game 2. All of our guys do a great job, but these were the ones that just did a little bit extra.
All right, we're waiting on. We got TV timeouts here. They televising this in Jacksonville, which is not something we can get locally. But for them Florida teams, they can all get it. And so we have the long delays on some of these, and that's what we're doing here. Normally we'd be lined up ready to go, but we're waiting on the TV to come back. Our kicker guy's trying to figure out what side of the field he wants to kick from. They're moving people around right now trying to line up. So it's 9:35 to go in the first half. The next teams are finally showing up here. They're here way early because they got a long time before they get to go on the field.
That's Jonah Saylor kicking again, Terry.
All right, Saylor up to kick, waiting on the whistle. Here we come. He got a kick. It's a low line drive, but deep, all the way down to about the 12. He got it to the 15, to the 20. We got a man there. Oh, he jukes him out. Gets across the 25, right to 27. Looks like they're going to mark him about 29. So he got all the way down to the 29. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for St. Augustine from their own 29-yard line. We got became St. Augustine's quarterbacks, number 11, Hewlett. He's got a pretty good arm. He overthrew a guy a while ago that had us beat by about a step. I'm waiting for them to go deep again. They got twins out to their left, went in the backfield. He hands it up straight up the middle. Got a little bit of a hole, and we pile him up after about 2 or 3 yard gain. Looks like he's going to get out to about the 32. So that's going to be a gain of 3. So they're going to bring it 2nd and 7 from St. Augustine from their own 32-yard line. They're going no huddle. Twins still out there to the left. They snap like they're going to slap their hand like they're going to snap it. And they're looking for the sideline for a call. Now he sits up. Hewlett takes the snap. He hands it straight off the right side.
They got him.
Left side, and we hit him at line of scrimmage. May have lost a yard or two. Waiting to see where he marks it at.
Caprice Morgan was on that.
Good,
and Larry Daniel.
Good play by Daniel Morgan there. He lost a yard, so he's going to bring up 3rd and 8. They're back to the 31-yard line. So there they go. They got putting a wingman on their right side, twins to the right. They have it up, snapped it over his head. We got a man coming in on him. He's got the ball at the 15. He got a receiver in the area, so they can't get him for intentional grounding, but that was just saving a huge loss. Snapped it over his head, and he was all the way inside the 10 when he threw the ball. Had a receiver coming back to it, so you can't get intentional grounding on it. I was kind of hoping we get intentional grounding on that. Our defense has done an outstanding job so far tonight. I really believe if I had stats that St. Augustine would be negative yards right now. They hadn't done much at all. This defense has been stymied to them. All right, here we go. We'll get back on our own 42, waiting on the kick. There's a flag, and he stowed it on us. I don't know who's offside, but somebody is. Looked like we had a guy on the end on this side. Might have been a little bit too far up.
Encroachment on the Trojans.
We got to do a better job of that. If they do that again, they're going to get a first down. So they hadn't had a first down yet, so we don't want to give them one here. All right, here we go. Punt formation again. Now we're all the way back to the 35. It's good to get back there. Had a good return last time. Here's a kick. Short, high, end over end kick's going to hit around the 42. Is going to get a good bounce for him and go down inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. So it's going to be Coffey's ball, 1st and 10 from our own 34-yard line. Coffey's up 21-0 with 8:09 to go in the half.
I want to thank our sponsors tonight, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Powell & Bank, Fender Auto Group, Chancey Heating and Cooling, South Georgia Dentistry, Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Fulton, and Smile Doctors. Please thank these sponsors when you see them because they're the reason we can come to you.
All right, here we go. Coffey's coming back out. We got McDuffie in the backfield with Hansley. We got twins out to our left, one out to our right. Got Shook in a wing formation. Now we put a man in motion. We're going to an option read. He's going to keep it. He's going to get it to 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 48, or 49, according to where they mark it. Let they go mark it at the 49. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from our own 49-yard line. Great read by Hansley there. He kept it. He got a good run, some good blocking on the outside by Shook and some of the others on the wide out that way.
First down for Coffee.
All right, here we go. We got Hansley and McDuffie in the backfield again. Twins out to our left. Tight end to the right. Shook in a wing formation. Takes the snap. He gives it to McDuffie. He hits his right side. Got a little bit of a hole. He's going to get about 5'10", 15. Oh, he got hit hard. Actually, that was a headshot. The guy hit him hard from the side. He didn't see him coming, but he got all the way down to the 38-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 38-yard line. Coffee on the march again. We're up 21-0 with 7.5 minutes to go at half. In case you joined late, come back with us. We had about an hour and a half lightning delay. All right, here we go. We got Woodgood in the backfield with Hansley. He fakes it to him and throws wide out his way. He got the ball at the 35. He's going to cross the 35 to about the 34 or 33, somewhere there about. Waiting to see where he's spotted.
Knocked out of bounds by Braylon James.
So that can be 2nd and about 5 from the 33-yard line.
A gain of 5. 2nd down 5 from the 33.
Still got Woodgood in the backfield, Twins to our right. Hansley in there. All right, here we go. Hansley takes the snap. Hansley to Wood. He hits a man, rolls off of him, and gets all the way down to the 30. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 2. He got hit hard, spun off, and I thought he might make it, but man held on to him and got him down there. Oh, going no huddle again. Twins out there right. Wood get the backfield. He fakes it to him. He throws it out wide to the right. He fakes a man off and gets across. Oh, Lord, he got hit hard, but he got a 1st down. He's going to be down to about 26. It looks like they're going to want that. It'll be 1st and 10.
Marquise Sams and Harvey on the tackle.
And it is going to get to 26. So
The play game's 4 to the 26. Trojans with a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10.
First half. He's on the march again. Still got Woodgood in the backfield with Hansley. Shook in the wing formation. Twins to his left side. Handed off the left side. Got a big hole over here across the 20, inside the 20 to about the 17. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 1 from the 17-yard line. Great hole on his left side by Turner and Luke. Hands it off the same side, but they hit us in the backfield this time. We're going to lose about a yard. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 3 from the 28-yard line. 18-yard line, excuse me. From the 18-yard line. So here we go. We're looking at the sideline, see what we can do. There wasn't nothing there. We're going to try to go that same hole, but we had a huge hole before. St. Augustine did a good job of clogging it. So it's 3rd and 3 from the 18. St. Augustine 18. We're being a little slow of getting to the line, but got plenty of time. Got Hansley back in the backfield now with 2 wing backs. We're going to do an option. He's going to keep it to the 15, down to the 10, and he fumbled the ball, and we're going to lose it. St. Augustine's going to get it. He got hit hard around the 15, and he fumbled the ball. And a lot of pushing going on there. I think the officials should get a hold of that. He finally threw the flag. I felt they should have had a flag earlier, and our guys need to help out our guy. Our guys run off to the sideline rather than helping out our guy. So it's going to be St. Augustine ball. We fumbled it. They recovered it around the 12-yard line. Let's wait and see who the personal foul's on. This will be the 2nd or 3rd one of this game. We're only in the first half. Waiting to see what they call. He hadn't called it yet. They called it on us. I guess our guy was trying to steal the ball away from them. They called it on us. We were down there trying to fight for the ball after it had been blown dead, I guess. But anyhow, I think that's kind of we're going to get a TV timeout here. That's what I hate about TV. They take a timeout when we shouldn't. All right, Renee.
Looking at some games, Bradville played South Effingham. Bradville was 0. South Effingham was 45. Greenbrier played Lakeside. Greenbrier was 3. Lakeside was 13. Ware played Benedictine, but I couldn't see the score on that one. Do you know that score, Terry? Ware and Benedictine?
I think it was 13-10, I think is what the final score was.
Who won? Ware?
Ware won.
Okay.
But I think it's 13-10.
I think Jenkins was off this week, and still looking for Statesboro. Our players of the week after game 2 were Isaiah Johnson. He was the hustle player of the week. JP Harper was special teams. Anthony Paulk was defense. Dane Rish was the offensive hog. Drayshawn Taylor was the defensive hog. Billy Simpson was offensive player of the week. And Jerzabian Grant was the player of the game. These guys did an awesome job.
All right, we're headed back out on the field. It's going to be St. Augustine ball, 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. We got fumbled and had a personal foul. We had 2 men miss him in the backfield. He's crossed the 35 out to about the 38. He's going to have a first down. We had 2 guys miss him in the backfield, and he ended up getting, that's by far the biggest play they've had in the game. To be honest with you, up to this point, I think there was negative yards. So we're going to bring up 1st and 10 from the 38. Quarterback Hewlett's looking to the sideline for a play. They got twins out to the left. One back in the backfield. He hands it straight up the middle. He bounces off the right side. He's going to gain maybe 2 yards before we hit him. He gets up to the 40. That's going to be a 2-yard gain. So we're going to bring up 2nd and 8. I want to appreciate all the fans that come over tonight. The band come, and whenever right before that storm come, they got out of here when we had the first lightning delay. So we appreciate what the band does. Here we go. We got 2nd and 8. St. Augustine's got twins to the left. 1 man in the backfield. Hewlett waiting on the snap. He's telling his back something. Takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it out to the right side, and we're going to have a man waiting on him. He's going to gain a couple of yards, maybe 2 or 3 yards. Gets out to about the 38, the 42-yard line.
That was Tyreek Edwards again.
Edwards made a great play there. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 6. Got to go out to the 48. So they're lining up quick. Got twins to the left. They line up and then look to the coach, see what kind of defense we're in. Now they kind of switching their guy, going to a heavy right formation. Takes the snap. He's looking to his right. His left. He's got a man.
He caught it.
And he caught it. Great play. Hey, we had good coverage. I told y'all this quarterback has a great arm. Nothing you can do about that. But they made a great catch there. So they're, for the first time this game, they're across the 50 and down to the Coffee 21-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 21. We got twins out to the left. They're looking to the sideline. Waiting on the quarterback, Hewlett. He takes it, hands it straight up the middle. He goes off his left side, and we don't tackle him, and he gets a good gain. Hit him at the line of scrimmage. Nobody wrapped him up. He got all the way down to the 15. So he's going to gain 6 yards. We're going to bring up 2nd and 4. So they're going back with the same formation. Hand it straight up the middle again.
Got him.
We got him. He's going to gain about a yard on it. I got a yard and a half on it. We hit him in the line of scrimmage and let him kind of squirm off his left side and get a yard and a half. It's going to be down to the 14-yard line. It's 3rd down and 3.
Paulk was on that tackle, I think.
They're going twins to the right this time. Quarterback's rolling out to his right. He's looking. He's got a man there, and he overthrows him. He probably would have had a first down, been right there at it. But he overthrew him a little bit. We had good coverage on it. So that's going to bring up 4th and 3. They're at the Coffee 14-yard line. First time today that they've threatened. Coffee's up 21-0. 2:40 to go in first half. Hewlett's back. He's trying to make some adjustments. He got twins out to his right, one out to his left, and the back in the backfield with a wing back on his right side. He hands it. He faked it and done an end around, and he's going to score a touchdown. We stayed at home. We made him cut up, but there was no help underneath. I see a guy that knows he was in the wrong position, but that happens. So that St. Augustine's going to get on the scoreboard right here, right before halftime, with 2:34 to go in the first half. They finally scored. First time all night, this drive here, first time they even got anything positive. So just got to make our adjustments. We've played really good defense up to this point. Waiting on the snap on the extra point. Snap.
We blocked it.
So we blocked the extra point. Oh, wait a minute. They called motion on them. Well, that's terrible. So we had a blocked extra point that's going to give them a second chance. High school motion is a dead ball foul. You don't have an option on that. Now, you can't deny it, but it's blow dead immediately. So they're going to try it again. We had blocked the extra point. Let's see what we do here. Here's a snap. And he almost blocked it again. We had a guy come up the middle, and he missed it to the right. Missed it to the right. We had a guy who was going to come in, and I thought he was going to block it. So with 2:34 to go, it's Coffee 21, St. Augustine 6. What I'm going to say a while ago, appreciate all the people that traveled over. Rainy day, a Saturday afternoon, 4 o'clock game. Got a decent crowd over here, but the group that you can always count on is the cheerleaders. They're over here cheering their hearts out over here. The band went home because the weather got bad, and they went back home. But we appreciate the band and what they do for us, and we appreciate the cheerleaders because they stayed with us, along with the other fans from Coffee County. Coffee's up 21-6. Appreciate everybody's listening in tonight. This is 3 games we've had, and we had 3 lightning delay games. Hopefully we get back on a roll where there's not delay games anymore. All right, here we come. They're going to kick off to us. Good high, long kick. We're going to take it around to 5. You got some blocking up front. It's 15 to the 20. To the 25.
Oh, he's still going.
30, 35.
Wow.
He's still dancing around.
Oh.
He's going to get it to about the 37, maybe 38. Look like he's going to mark it at the 38.
Actually run into our own man.
Who was that? That was Woodgett, I think. Was it Woodgett or was it McCall that had that one?
Woodgett.
Okay. Good return right there. We caught it at down about the 5-yard line and carried it all the way out to the 38-yard line. So it's going to be Coffee's ball 1st and 10 from our own 38-yard line with 2:26 to go in the halftime. Appreciate everybody listening in. We appreciate all the sponsors that help us get it here. I wish we wouldn't have all these lightning delays that we've had in all 3 games. Okay, here we come. Coffee's got twins to their left. Hansley in the backfield. He hands it, bounces around, but they all over us right there. They actually lose a yard on the play. Going to be back to the 37-yard line, so it's going to be 2nd and 11.
That was McDuffie with the ball. He's not getting up too fast either.
McDuffie was slow to get up. He was the one carrying it, but he got hit right at the line of scrimmage, right behind the line of scrimmage, for a 1-yard loss.
Also a yard on the play, 2nd down.
I hope we hadn't gave St. Augustine a little bit of life here, because we had them dead to the world and gave them that drive just then, and now they seem like they got a little bit of life to them. Here we go, 2nd and 11. Coffee's got trips out to the right. We got McDuffie still in the backfield with Hansley. Hansley takes the ball, do an option. We got Woodgett trying to do a reverse, but they stayed at home. And we're going, wait, he's still scrambling. He's at the 30. He's going to get it. A good block right there on the edge.
Man.
40, 45, 50, 30. He got down about the 39-yard line before he went out of bounds. That was some great running by Woodgett there.
He was scrambling everywhere.
He was scrambling. They had him dead to the world about 3 times, and he kept running. He's the one they keep trying to get the ball in his hands because Coach said he's the fastest player on the team, so they're trying to get the ball to him, and that's the reason why. He made something out of nothing. I thought we was going to lose big on that. All right, it's going to be 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 39. Got a man in motion. He hands it to McDuffie to the right side. He bounces outside. Goes across 35.
Down.
He's going to be real close to 1st down, according to where he marks it at. He marked it short of the 1st down. He's going to mark it down to the 36-yard line. 31, 31. So it's going to be 2nd and about 2. We got to go down to the 29. Got a minute 22 to go. Coffee's up 21-6. Put a man in motion. Hands it off McDuffie straight up the middle. He bounces to the left. He's across the 25, inside the 25, down to, looks like he's going to be around the 22-yard line.
Definitely 1st down.
So there's a minute and 16 to go in the first half. We're trying to make something happen here. It's going to be 1st and 10 from our 22-yard line. Still got McDuffie, got a man in motion. Hansley takes it. There's Woodgett in there. Woodgett bounces to his left side. Not
Tripped
much
him up.
there. He's going to get down. Somebody called a timeout. Looked like Coffee might. Wait, yeah, Coffee calls timeout. He got all the way down to the 19-yard line. It's going to bring up second down and about 7 from there. I think we gained about 3 on that one. So we're trying to get us some points right before halftime. Renee, give us our sponsors real quick.
Our sponsors tonight are Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Foltson, Smile Doctors, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Fender Auto Group, Highland Bank, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and South Georgia Dentistry. Please thank these folks when you see them because they're the reason we're on the air.
Appreciate everybody listening. I know Marty Hampton's listening in tonight. He had texted me earlier when we had the rain delay, wanting to know when it started back up. Appreciate him listening in. I know that Timmy and Terry Morgan at Pa Bell's listens in. They tell me quite often they listen in, so I appreciate everybody that listens in to us. Call your friends and let them know that we're way late tonight because of the lightning delay. But we got a game here. It's 21-6 with 1 minute and 2 to go in the first half. Coffee just called a timeout to stop the clock, try to get some points. Huh? Wow. I just got told that Texas A&M got upset by Appalachian State 17-14. I thought the shocker was the Marshall beating Notre Dame. It's just upset weekend, I believe. All right, here we go. Hansley hands it off. No, he faked the hand off to.
God, he got it.
He threw it out here to the left side. He's going to get down to about the 10.
That was Patrick McCall.
Which McCall on the catch. He faked it to Woodgate. I thought Woodgate had it for a second, and he threw it out here to the left. And all the way down to 10, which is a first down. So it's first and goal from the 10. Got 54 seconds to go, and the clock's ticking. He takes the ball. He looks to his left again.
Yes.
He hits him. Oh, no. Ooh, I thought he intercepted it, but it hit the ground, I guess. I really thought it hit off of a McCall and went up to him, right to the defender, but it hit the ground evidently. It stops the clock at 47 seconds. Yeah, I see it hit the ground there, but and that could have been a touchdown for them because there was nobody in front of that defender if he had caught it. All right, here we go. Second down and goal from St. Augustine 10. Coffee trying to score right before halftime, 47 seconds. Got Woodgate in the backfield with Hansley. He hands it off to the right side. He's trying to hit the corner. There's that speed.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, my gosh. After the play had gone all the way down the field, the white hat throws a flag way behind the play.
On us.
I wonder if this group is from Florida because you were playing Florida. I'm not for sure where the officials are from. I hadn't heard. Because in Georgia, you're always taught, don't throw behind the play unless it's flagrant. And I was watching that. That wasn't nothing flagrant there.
Wow.
So anyhow, instead of us having a third and goal from about the 2, we're going to have a second and goal from the 24-yard line. Clock's running. We evidently are not in a big hurry to try to score. Hansley in the backfield. He got McDuffie back here with him. There's a screen. McDuffie's fighting for his life. He barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. He might have gained 1. That's going to bring up third and goal from the 23-yard line. Coffee calls another timeout. So we're not fooling them much here. I don't know how far Saylor can kick the ball. I hadn't seen him in warm-up. So we'll have to wait and see. Renee, go over our sponsors right quick.
Our sponsors are Grace Point Church, First National Bank of Coffee County, Robbie Robertson Ford, South Georgia Dentistry, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Highland Bank, Fender Auto Group, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Foltson, and Smile Doctors. Thank these guys when you see them. They're the reason we're on the air.
All righty. Back here with us, we got the TV timeout right now, so we're waiting on TV to come back. I'm not sure how quick they'll be back. Like I said, I was just told a while ago, to Appalachian State upset Texas A&M, Notre Dame upset. We got upset by Marshall. You had Alabama that should have been upset by Texas. They escaped. A couple calls in that game went their way, which Saban always gets the calls. But we're back here is Coffee 21, St. Augustine Jackets 6. With 21 seconds to go to halftime, we got third and goal from from the St. Augustine 23-yard line. It was about to score, and they called holding on us. So here we go. We got, trying to see who's in back here. I think that's Woodgate in the backfield along with Hansley. He's looking back to throw. He's going to just run it. And he's going to get tackled. The clock's running. The ball's down to, he got down to about the 21-yard line. Clock's running. I have no idea why we.
2-yard gain to the 21.
Time's out.
And that's going to bring it in.
Okay, here we go at halftime. Don't mean to cut down our coaching, but if you remember the Tipton game, I was upset. I mean, the Bainbridge game, because we wasn't lining up and going like we were supposed to. And just now we had a chance to try to make something happen, and we don't kill the clock like we ought to. And we let the clock run out on us. So that's twice that I don't know what we're doing. But anyhow, and we had another timeout to go, so I don't understand why we didn't use it. But anyhow, at halftime, it's going to be Coffee High Trojans 21, the St. Augustine Jackets 6. The coaches are still arguing about, I think he felt like he called timeout. He's arguing with the officials, but they're not paying him any attention, and they all going to the locker room now. So anyhow, join us for the second half. Not any bands here. St. Augustine didn't bring a band. Our band left when the storm got bad. So it's just us. So be back in, the clock hadn't started, but in 20 minutes we'll start the second half. So we'll see you then. Thank you.
Really?
All right, I'm here with Coach Mike Code, the head coach of Coffee High School, come from Madison County. Coach Code, tell us a little bit about your background, your coaching experience, where all you been.
Well, I started off at Armandale High School. Actually, the spring of my senior year, I started coaching JV O-line. All my classmates were going out doing things they probably shouldn't have done. I was still going to football practice. I coached there for 9 years, and then the good Lord blessed me and got to Madison County in 2003. I was there for 19, the last 12 as the head coach, and then here in Coffee County. So this is either year 29 or 30 coming up, but I still feel young at heart and energized and juiced and ready to go.
I'm glad. Tell us about your family.
Married, my wife Amanda. We've been married 21 or 22 years, somewhere in there. We have 4 wonderful kids. Good Lord blessed us, and my wife teaches at Indian Creek. She's been teaching, I think this is year 13 for her, and just been blessed. Have a great, she's the best coach's wife, you know, that I could possibly ask for, and my 4 kids all understand that this is really a mission field for our family. You know, it's far more, it's not just a job or a hobby, it's really a mission field, and so I'm blessed. All 5 of those people in my life understand that.
Okay, I was trying to ask this of all the coaches. How do you feel the kids are taking with your terminology and the new formations, new offense, new defense? How do you feel they're coming along?
Well, wonderful, wonderful. I tell people all the time, number one, they're really good kids. I hadn't had to get on to them a whole lot, honestly. You know, they show up every day. Not only do they show up, but they show up with intentionality, right? They're coming with a purpose. They're trying to learn. They work their tails off in the weight room. They work their tails off on the practice field. And I'm excited. You know, I know everybody, we're young and we're inexperienced, but, you know, those are just words. You know, if you can be intentional with kids and they can play fast, you know, and play for each other, it's like I tell them every day when we get done, why not us? You know, nobody else has to believe it, just us, you know, so why not us? But I think we're going to surprise some people.
Good. We're glad to hear that. I noticed that on Facebook I've seen where you had some kids help some people move and all. What's your feelings on being involved in the community?
Well, you know, I tell our kids every day, we are truly blessed to be in a community like we're in. You know, the moms coming every morning cooking them breakfast. They get lunch when they leave. I mean, there's food galore. There's nothing that we don't have in this program. I mean, it's top notch, from the weight room to the practice facilities to the amount of coaches we have, the technology, you know, you name it. And so I think it's important that they understand that and not only go give back to the community, but behave like they're supposed to, right? People give money to this program that don't have one, they don't have a kid in this program. They don't have a grandkid. They just give money to the program because they believe in Coffee County and they believe in Coffee County football. So it's our responsibility, number one, to make sure we're who we're supposed to be as coaches and as kids, and not just in here, but the classroom and in the community, and making sure our language is correct and our pants are up and yes sir, no sir, and all those good things. But all that stuff comes back to you, and it may not be tomorrow, but it all comes back to you. Just be who you're supposed to be, do right. That's our rule. That's the one rule we have, do right. You know right from wrong, do right, treat people like you treat your mama, and you'll always be okay. And we've got good kids. I think they do that.
I remember when you first come, you talked to the Touchdown Club. I remember you telling everybody that you used to have to cut your own practice fields and mark them and all. And I told you one of the people you probably like most is Marty Hampton. He's one of our field guys.
Correct.
How do you like that part of the job?
Oh, I love it. I love it. We're used to making the peanut butter and jellies. We're mowing the field. We're lining the field. You name it. We're changing sprinklers. We're doing it. And it is very refreshing. I was always told South Georgia football was different, and I like that different part of it, I guarantee you.
What's the most impressed thing of Coffee County to you so far?
Probably the level of commitment, not only from the community, but from the school system. Everybody seems to get along and pull for kids, not just football, but baseball, not just athletics, band. I went to the Douglas Duets deal, and our chorus came out there. My gracious, there's something here for every kid to have a chance to be successful and do something that they're passionate about. And it seems like the community supports all of that, and it's just not like that everywhere. So that's very impressive.
I remember also when you first come here, you talked about you wanted your players not to be a one sport person. Right. You want them to be multiple sports. Alliterate on that a little bit.
Well, so if they're going to basketball practice or baseball practice or wrestling or whatever it is, track, they're not out in the streets. They're not at home sitting on the couch. They're not involved in things they shouldn't be involved with. They're amongst adults that care about them and love them, and the athletic part, they're competing, but it's different being on that pitcher's mound. It's different being on that free throw line with a game. It's different on that wrestling mat. It's just you and him. There's nowhere to hide. That big spotlight's hanging down, you know what I mean? And it's different when you're down there in them blocks in the track meet and stuff. So from that standpoint, just the competition, always competing, But I think it just makes kids well-rounded, and it just helps build what we want here in our athletic programs.
I know this is going to be live stream, and that's something we do every week. But tell the people how important it is to have them in the stands on Friday night.
Well, it's everything. These kids really, really work their tails off, and I mean they do. Their work capacity is unbelievable, and it's a sense of pride, but more importantly, it's supporting these kids and their efforts and what they're about, and we want to take this thing to the next level, and I think that's a part of it, coming out and being in those stands and win, lose, or draw. And I know we got to win. Nobody's going to put more pressure on themselves to win than me. But it's important to show these kids, that they support them.
What is something you'd like to tell the people out there that I haven't asked or said so far?
Oh goodness, probably what a great group of men we have on this coaching staff. From the guys that stuck around to the guys that I brought in, you would think they've been together forever. They connected right off the bat, but every one of them understands the mission. There's no egos in the room, and I feel like they're all here for the same reason. The first thing is to impact those young men, to help them become better people and good husbands and dads one day, but they're really good football coaches too. But when I look for a coach, the first thing I'm going to do is, we're not going to get on the board and talk football. I want to know what kind of dude he is, and does he take care of the kids in his position group, and not just in his position group, but does he care, You know, you may coach offense. Do you care to know the defensive backs? You know, and just and being there for those kids far more than just when they're with us in this football facility.
Something when you was talking about made me think about two different things I want to ask about. One is, a lot of people might not know this. I know the teachers do. You had a teacher appreciation time where you actually, I think, tell us about what all happened, because I don't know everything that happened.
Well, so we got them some T-shirts, you know, to wear on game days, and I think that shows solidarity. And again, the kids see, hey, my science teacher is not just a science teacher. Like, she's pulling for me on Friday night too, and we're all together in this thing. We're all coffee, and then part of giving back, and you know, these teachers are wonderful, and they help our kids a bunch. We skipped the weight room one day, and we, you know, during their planning period, they could pull their car up at the bus ramp, and we washed their car and did all that stuff. And the kids loved it. Not one kid complained. They wore their dang bathing suits to school and all that. So just a small gesture to let our teachers know, hey, we see what you're doing. We appreciate you. These kids appreciate you, and because they don't always get that, and that goes a long way. I know it does with us, you know, just saying, I see what you're doing, and, you know, we appreciate it.
The other thing is, we're standing in front of this, it says crawl.
Yes, sir.
I know that's something you're real big on. Explain to all the people what this means.
Well, so this is kind of our acronym of what we want to be about. You know, I think what's wrong with society today is the men have kind of let us down with the commitment aspect, you know, and running from our commitments and not being there like we should. And you can't just be committed to football. It's got to be the greater cause, and that's building, you know, young men. Respect, you know, I think our world definitely could use a lot more respect. We may not look like each other, sound like each other, live near each other, but we can respect each other, and we can hear each other out and still be friends if we disagree on something, but respecting everybody. Attitude, I used to tell kids all the time, you can control two things, your attitude and your effort. I was dead wrong. Your effort's going to be terrible if your attitude's terrible, you know. So show up every day with the correct attitude. If you have the right attitude, good things will happen. Willingness, you know, being willing to play out of position, being willing to play defense when you've been an offensive player your whole life, being willing to coach a position maybe that you didn't think you were going to coach, being willing to take the trash out when your mom asks you to, being willing to run and get some milk, being willing to do that homework at 11 o'clock at night when you're dead tired. Just be willing to go the extra mile. And then the greatest commandment that the good Lord gives us is love. You know, I think you fight differently if you love your teammates like a brother, right, instead of just being a teammate, you know. But if you got love in your heart, again, good things will happen, and you'll make good decisions.
The other thing we're going to start back that they did back in the 80s when I played ball, haven't done in a long time, on Monday nights after the football game, we're going to review the film, right, at Touchdown Club. So would you invite all the people to come out to that, Coach?
Yeah, all more than welcome. You know, we'll go through that thing and show the good, the bad, and the ugly, and we hope it's a lot more good than the bad and the ugly. But, I mean, you know, we don't have anything to hide. We're going to work our tails off, and we got a great coaching staff of men and X's and O's guys, and our kids are getting better every day, and looking forward to it. Come on out.
All right, that's Coach Mike Coe, head coach, Coffee High School. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, man. Appreciate y'all.
down to about the 15, to the 20, 25. We're going to hit him right there. No, he bounced outside on us. He's going to get up to about the 29-yard line.
Larry Daniels was on that tackle.
Larry Daniels got down there. We hit him. We then let him bounce outside and had to get him again. Got him about 3 or 4 more yards on the carry. So they're going to have first and 10 from their own 29-yard line. So here we go now. St. Augustine, Forest Coffee up 21-6. Starting the second half here. St. Augustine coming up to the line. All right, he waiting on. He got twins outside. Got a motion. Going to get trips out this way. Hands it off to the right side. He bounces outside. We hit him and let him go. He had to get 10, 15. See where he chased him out of bounds at. He got out about midfield. Got all the way out to the 50.
Buck Harvey on that tackle.
So he got 21 yards on the carry. Looked like we had him at the line of scrimmage, and he bounced out to the left side and got all the way down to the 50-yard line. So it's going to be first and 10 for St. Augustine at midpoint. Well, they had a penalty. Oh, had a late hit. I guess he hit him out of bounds over. I didn't see the flag. I'm sorry. Didn't know they had it till he signaled it. So they got another 15 yards on top of that. So now it's going to be first and 10 from the Coffee 35-yard line. Not the way to start the second half. We let them score right before the half. We had them shut down totally up to that point. Here they go. They're running twins to the side. Got a one in the back with him. Now they got a man moving, 2 backs moving over to the left side. He fakes a handoff. He's looking to his right side. He's throwing it down deep. He's got a man, but we got good coverage.
Oh
he
gosh.
Dropped it. Should have intercepted it. Now what is he calling? Okay, guys, this is getting ridiculous right here. If he's called that pass interference, he needs to go back to wherever he's from, Florida or wherever. I do not know where this association's from. He's calling pass interference. That was terrible.
There was no way of pass interference.
It was way underthrown. We should have intercepted the ball, and instead he's calling pass interference on us. They made a couple questionable calls in the first half. They had a personal foul on us in the first half that I still don't think should have been there. Then he called a holding call on us when we was about to score that kept us from scoring right before halftime, which I didn't see, and I was watching the play. Here we go. We got twins out to the right. Hewlett takes a snap. He hands it off to the right side. We have a man that hits him. He's going to gain a couple. Going to gain about 3 yards on the carry down to the 18-yard line.
Anthony Paulk got him.
So it's going to bring up second and about 7.
2-yard gain.
At the 18-yard line of Coffee. They got twins out to this side with a wing back. One man in the backfield. Hewlett waiting. Takes the snap. Hands it straight up the middle. Got a little bit of a hole. We hit him, but he drives forward and gets about 1, maybe 2 yards. See where they spotted at.
Larry Daniels on the stop.
Larry Daniels was on the stop on that one.
75, DJ Reed.
Had a helmet come off, so they call time to get the player off the field. Helmet comes off in high school. You have to come off the field. Barr is going to bring up third and about 7 from the Coffee 17. It's a man. He got twins on his right side. He's looking to his left side. He's still in the corner of the thing, and we knock it away, and they're going to call pass interference again. That was as good a play as you can call. He reached up, knocked the ball away. These officials in the second half might want to let St. Augustine get back in it. But that's 2 pass interferences. I totally disagree with both of them.
Jaden Hancock on the defense.
Like I said, I never heard them say where the officials were from, so I'm not for sure if they're from Florida or if they're from Georgia.
Pass the distance penalty.
All right, here we go. It's going to be first and goal for St. Augustine from the Coffee 9-yard line, 8-yard line.
Now what?
I have no idea. They called timeout, or they called procedure on them.
Flag down. Legal procedure against the Jackets.
So it's going to make it first and goal from the
5-yard mark off.
14-yard line. Just inside the 14, where they got it marked at.
Ball on the 14.
So they got twins out to this side and the right side. Hewlett takes the snap. fakes a handoff, throws a dump across the middle. He's
Oh, gosh,
wide open.
touchdown.
Touchdown. He was wide open. Now, he just spiked the ball, which is against the rule in high school football, and there's no penalty on it. This is not the NFL. You can't spike the ball, but he just did it, and they didn't call the flag. So it's making me think Florida may allow that. So this may be Florida officials. So now we've led them back into the game. We got 10:21 to go in the third period. 21-12. They're going for the 2-point play here. Try to make it 21-14. Last 2 times they've had the ball, they've scored. And we had dominated them to that point. They was actually negative yards to that point. But that one right there, the guy was wide open in the middle. I don't know where our linebackers went, but they fooled us on that one. All right, they going with twins to the left. Heavy stack to the left side. I got a wing back to that side. Now there's a timeout. I don't know. I don't see a flag. They called, St. Augustine called timeout. Evidently they was confused on what was going on. So they're calling a timeout. It's probably a long timeout with TV. All right, Renee.
We have new coaches this year. Our head coach is Mike Coe. Our defensive coordinator is Mike Garnata. Our offensive coordinator is Spencer Reddy. Our Rovers coach is Mike Booth. Our offensive line coach is Bob Hall. Our defensive end coach is Ricky Hutchison. Our defensive line coach is Boo Johnson. Our offensive line coach is Cole Minshew. Wide receivers coach is Shannon Shook. Defensive backs is Trip Stripling. Special teams is Richard Bester. Linebackers is Kenny Grantham. Tight ends is Sam Rogers. And slots is LaShawn Smith. We appreciate these coaches coming to help us out.
All right. St. Augustine's going for 2. They missed their last extra point. We blocked one, and they had a penalty on them. They got to re-kick it, and then they missed it. So now they're going for 2. They're going with that same heavy set to the left side. Now they got a man in motion to the right. He takes the snap. Fakes.
What happened?
I have no
Flag.
idea. Waiting to see what the call is here. What did he call? The white.
Waving it off.
I've never seen this, folks. The white hat threw the flag, and then the white hat takes the flag away. I have no idea what this crew is doing. This officiating the second half is horrible, to say the least. All right, here we go. Now they go on with a heavy set to the right side this time. He's going to roll out this right. He's got an overload. He got a man open there, and he catches it.
Touchdown.
So it's 21-14. Coffee has gave them life back. We've got to make some adjustments on our defense. It's 10:21 to go in the third period, and it's now a 21-14 game where Coffee had pretty well dominated the whole time. The White Hat's over here talking to the coach from St. Augustine about something. Their coach shouldn't be complaining because they got all kinds of calls on that one that wasn't there. 2 pass interferences, and neither one of them was pass interference. So here we go, guys. We got us a game now. Third period. We got to buckle down. Sometimes you got to play these kind of games. Waiting for the official to get off the field. All right, here we go. Waiting on the whistle. He finally whistles it for ready to play. Here comes the approach. He kicks a high, long kick all the way back to the 2. We catch it. We got 10, 15, a little bit of a hole, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He might go all the way, folks. He broke it. He's at 45. He couldn't cross field.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my goodness. He almost got it all the way down. He got it all the way down to about the 35-yard line. What a return there.
Patrick McCall.
McCall caught the ball on about the 2-yard line and went about 63 yards on that play, all the way down to the St. Augustine 35. That's something we needed there, a shot in the arm to try to get us going. Last possession, we kind of, right before halftime, we stalled out when we got down there first to go from 10 and ended up third and goal from about 22 where the clock run out on us. All right, here we go. We got twins to our left. We got a heavy set back, wing backs on the left. Now the wing back goes in motion to the right. He hands it to McDuffie straight up the middle. He cut back in, and when he cut, he lost his footing. Gained about a yard on the play. You saw him when he planted his foot. You can see the feet go from under him. So wouldn't have got a whole lot more, but might have got a yard or two more there. Appreciate Tammy Wages. She's listening in tonight. She texts me and says she's listening. Appreciate her. And Kimbo. It started raining again, and our cheerleaders are still on the down in the sideline with raincoats on. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Hansley takes it. Hands it off to his left side. He got about 5 to the 30 and 25. He got some room to 20, inside the 20 to about the 17-yard line. Looks like where he's marked it out of bounds, which will be 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 17. All right, they 1st and 10 Coffee of the St. Augustine 17. We got Hansley hands it off, and we lose yard. They was waiting on that play right there. We lost yard. That was Woodgett that was in the backfield.
Loss of 3.
Lost 3 yards on us. It's going to bring it 2nd and 13 from the 21. I don't know what happened up front on that one, but they was in the backfield before he even got the ball handed to him. Some miscommunication, I'm assuming, somewhere. We're running some players in and out. Still got Woodgett in the backfield with Hansley. Hansley waiting on the snap. He's looking. He takes it. He looks to his right. Nothing there. He throws it to his right.
Yes.
And he caught it. But he's going to get back about the original line of scrimmage. Might have gained a little bit.
Turner.
Trying to see what happened over there, where he got it at.
Kashad Turner was the one that caught that.
He got it down. Looks like they're going to mark it at about the 16, so it's going to be. They hadn't moved the sticks yet, so I'm not sure what's going on here, folks.
They threw a flag, didn't they?
I have no idea. I didn't see
he's got
it.
a flag.
I see a flag now.
Late hit.
Oh, late hit. They said a dead ball, personal foul, late hit. He was on his knees, and they still hit him when he caught the ball, and you can't do that. He was down. So that's going to be a 1st down for Coffee there, I think. Half the distance to the goal, so that's not going to be a 1st down. So it's going to be 2nd and 1 from the 9. We got to get down to the 8. It's 3rd down. Excuse me. That make it 3rd down.
3rd down in the yard.
So 3rd down and 1 from the 9-yard line. Got to get to the 8. Here's Hansley and Woodgett in the backfield. Hansley's under center. He takes it. There ain't nothing there. There's no way. We didn't get an inch. Wow. Twice we've run to quarterback keep and got the 1st down. And that one right there, we didn't move anybody. They moved us on that one. That's going to bring up 4th and 1 from the 9. Got to get out to the 8. We did this earlier in the first drive of the game and didn't make it. Didn't get any points. Now it looks like we're going to go forward on 4th down again.
Short for the 1st down, so it is now
so here we go. We
and a short 1.
Got Woodgett with McDuffie in the backfield with him now. Woodgett hands it off to his left side. He drives forward. He's all the way down to about the 5-yard line. So that's going to be 1st and goal. Look like they're marking it at the 6 now. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6. Good blocking on that left side. We're lining up quick. They made a substitution. Got him off the field. Handed it in the middle, and he's about to the 5 this time. So he's going to gain about 1. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 5. We're making a substitution here. Looking to the sideline, trying to figure out. We got McDuffie and Hansley in the backfield. Waiting on the coaches to tell us for a formation we're going to go to. Now they're coming to the line. Hansley's giving the signal. Got one out here to our left. Got a heavy to the left side. Hands it. He bounces left. He goes for a touchdown. Touchdown, McDuffie. He hit that left side behind Turner and Laricchia. And Shook was blocking on that side, and nobody touched him. 5 yards for the touchdown. With 7:16 to go in the 3rd period. Coffee has scored, waiting for the extra point. It's 27-14 right now. we needed that because we didn't let them score 2 times in a row. Let them back into the ball game. Waiting on the snap. Gets down. Kick is up.
Good.
And no
good.
Must have went to the right side. So they've missed a field goal and extra point, and we've missed the extra point. So it's 27-14 with 7:16 to go.
We want to thank our sponsors tonight, South Georgia Dentistry, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Pineland Bank, Fender Auto Group, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folkson, and Smile Doctors. Please thank these sponsors when you see them. They're the reasons we're on the air.
Coffee scoring drive, 8 plays, 35 yards.
All right. We had a good kickoff return to set that one up. We only had to go 35 yards for a touchdown. Great job by the offense. Defensively, we got to do something. The last 2 times they've had the ball, they scored. So we got to make something happen here. Defensively, get back into like we was dominating to begin with. They have a good quarterback, and they have some tremendous speed at wideouts. Here's the kick by Saylor. It's going to be a high and short kick. He's going down to about 8-19. He's across the 25. We're going to hit him around the 30. And he's going to get up to about the 34 or 35. So they're going to mark it at the 34.
Caprice Morgan on that tackle.
Good play right there. We hit him. It's going to be 1st and 10 for St. Augustine from their own 34-yard line.
Stop made by Wiggins.
Defense comes out. Hopefully we can get back to that domination we had earlier in the game. They're going to twins to the right, one to the left. One back in the backfield with Hewlett. He takes it, looks to his left side, throws it out there quick to that screen, and we hit him right away. We have done a really good job.
Anthony Paulk.
Anthony Paulk on tackle. Him and Tyreek Edwards was out there. Both of them have done a really good job on those quick screens that they're trying to throw out there. All right, they switched the twins to the left side this time. One to the right. With a heavy set in the backfield to the right. Takes the snap. He's looking across the middle. Now he's rolling to his right.
Oh, gosh, we're going to get him.
Now he's going to his left. He's scrambling, and he
missed it.
He missed it. He underthrew him a little bit. He had a guy that was covered good there. Good coverage by Daniels there. But quarterback threw it a little low, and he couldn't come up with it. So that's going to bring up 3rd and about 7. Long 6, I'd say. 3rd and 6 from the 38-yard line. They got to go to the 44. Hewlett takes the snap. He's looking to his left. He's rolling to his right. We got good coverage there, and he just throws it away. We had a couple guys sitting there. Great coverage, great pressure on that one. That's the defense that we had earlier in the game. They showed back up. Appreciate that, guys. A good job by the defense there.
That was Will Hobbs that was trying to get him there.
Hobbs putting pressure on him, and the defensive backs had him covered very well. All right, here we go. We got
Duskin punt formation.
Woodgett going back deep. He's standing around the 30. Here's a snap. Oh, I thought we had that blocked again. Kind of a knuckleball. He's going to catch it at the 30. He had a fair catch at the 30-yard line. So Coffee's going to take over. We're up 27-14 with 6:19 to go in the 3rd period. Coffee's going to have it 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line.
Timeout on the field for television.
We want to celebrate our players of the week. After game 2, Isaiah Johnson was the hustle player of the week. J.P. Harper, special teams. Anthony Paulk, defense. Dane Rish, he was the offensive hog. And Drayshawn Taylor was the defensive hog. And Billy Simpson was offensive player of the week. And Jerzavian Grant was player of the game. Thank these guys for doing an awesome job.
Appreciate all those guys. Appreciate everybody listening tonight. Please tell them people who advertise with us that you appreciate it, because they're the only reason we can put this with you. Appreciate the Touchdown Club. Don't forget that Monday night, 7 o'clock at the field house, Coach Cole will go over tonight's game film and talk about next week, our game, which is with Salem, which is at home. Finally getting to go back home. Been on the road 3 weeks, had 3 lightning delays, so maybe next week we can get back on schedule. Again, I appreciate all the fans who drove over tonight, and I appreciate the cheerleaders. Like I said, they got on raincoats, still sitting on the sideline cheering.
Everybody else has got their umbrellas out.
Yeah, they got the umbrellas, but full cheerleaders down there going hard at it. All right, here we go.
Their cheerleaders have left, Terry.
Sure have.
St. Augustine cheerleaders are. Oh, there's
All
a
right,
few.
here we go. We got Hensley and McDuffie in the backfield. He hands it McDuffie to his left side. He bounces around, goes back to the right side. He's got 5, 10, 15. Oh, my goodness. Here comes that white hat again. We've got a touchdown, but it's coming back. After the play is 20 yards downfield. The white hat, he's done this twice. I've been watching him. He throws a flag, and our guy's sitting there telling him, I didn't hold, but he's telling him that he did. That's twice that he's done that. This one's a touchdown. Last one was about a 20 or 30-yard gain, and this one's going to be a 70-yard gain that's going to come back. Like I said, I don't know where this crew's from. I don't know if they're from Georgia or from Florida. With the guy spiking the ball in the end zone from St. Augustine earlier, and he didn't say nothing, I'm assuming that they're from Florida. Because Georgia, you're not allowed to spike the ball. I don't see any patches on the shirt, which in Georgia, you have to have your GHSA patch on there. So I'm assuming this bunch is from Florida.
What is that?
Huh? He called it for holding, is what he called him for. I saw it was way after playing way downfield when he threw it, and there wasn't nobody even around where he threw it at. So, anyhow, it is what it is, folks. Sometimes you got to play that way. So it's 1st and 10 for Coffee back to our 28-yard line. All right, Hensley takes the ball. He does the option, keeps the ball across the 30. Going to get hit about the 32-yard line. Good little pickup there. So it's going to be 2nd down and about 8 from the 32.
4-yard gain, 2nd down 8, all on the 32.
All right, here we go. Good keeper by Hensley on that one. The options worked pretty good tonight. First couple games, they hadn't worked that good. We've had a couple good plays at it, but tonight it worked pretty good. All right, we got Woodgate in the backfield now with Hensley. Twins out to our right. Another read option. Hensley going to keep it across the 35 to the 40 to the 45.
First down.
He's got a first down. He's going to be out at about the 46-yard line.
+5. First down +5.
So that's 2 plays in a row that Hensley's took it in his own hands to make something happen. He's done a good job on both of them.
+6.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from our 46-yard line. Had a touchdown call back for holding. Here we go. We got Twins out to our left. Hensley takes it, hands it to Woodgate straight off the right side. He gains about
6.
about 5 yards. He's going to give a 5-yard gain out to the 49-yard line. So he's going to bring it 2nd and 5 from the St. Augustine 49.
5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 from the 49.
Hensley in the backfield with Woodgate again. He's looking to his left, throws it. Got a man there. He's catching it around the 50, down to 45. Going to get run out of bounds around the 42, which should be enough for a first down.
Billy Simpson was on that catch.
Good catch by Simpson. Quick pass out to the left side. He got all the way down to the
7-yard gain to the
42-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 42. Coffee's up 27-14 with 4:30 to go in the 3rd period. Looks like we got McDuffie back in the backfield again with Hensley. He hands it to McDuffie. He bounces off the right side, gains him about 7 yards. He's going to get all the way down to about the 35. Good blocking up front. Those big linemen are starting to wear down that St. Augustine defense a little bit. Got McDuffie and Hensley in the backfield. Twins out to her right. 2nd down and 3 from the 35 of St. Augustine. Hensley still trying to figure out what we're going to run. Here we go, setting up. Hensley takes it, hands it to McDuffie off the right side, and they hit him behind the line of scrimmage, but he drives forward and gets about 1. Well, it looks like he's marking it back at the line of scrimmage now. I thought he had gained a little bit, but they're saying he just barely made it back to the line of scrimmage. So it's 3rd down and 3 from the 35. I have to give it to St. Augustine. We've got down on this end of the field. They really stepping up on us. So here we go. We got Twins out to the right again. Hansley and Woodgett in the backfield now. Going with the option again.
Oh, gosh.
He had to keep it. There was a man with the pitch, man. I think he was scared to pitch it. I think he should have gave Woodgett a chance with the speed. I don't know that board that was in front of him was going to ever catch him. But that's a read that the quarterback has to make. That brings up 4th and 5. Looks like we're going to try to go for it on 4th down rather than try to punt them into a hole. So here we go. Still got Woodgett in there. Got Twins to our left. Hansley's back waiting. 4th and 5 from the 37. He's looking to his left. He's got a man. Did he catch it? Nope. He hit the ground before he caught it.
And the pass is incomplete.
Had a man there. He just underthrew him by just a little bit. He tried to slide. He caught the ball, but it hit the ground before he got it. Would have been a first down.
1st and 10 from their
All right, so we turned it over on downs. That's twice we've done that. But the defense played really good last time, so let's hope we can get a 3 and out here and get the ball back. We got 2:52 to go in the 3rd period. Coffee's up 27-14. St. Augustine just took over on downs at their own 37-yard line. They're running trips out to this right side. Got one out to the left side. They have speed, and they have a quarterback that's got a good arm. He looks, throws it over to his left. Quick pass. He's going to gain about 7 or 8 on that one, but we right there. We've been right on him tonight. The secondary's done a very good job of wrapping up. That was Williams.
Jakeem Williams.
Jakeem Williams hit him as soon as he caught the ball.
Then the
but
rest
he
of
gained
them
7. Gained 8. So it's going to be 2nd and 2. Here he goes. He's looking to something happened there. I heard the flag, but I didn't.
On St. Augustine.
Motion on St. Augustine.
On the Duckworth Properties College football scoreboard at the end of quarter number 1 out in Lincoln, Nebraska.
So that's going to help out a
The
little.
hometown Cornhuskers 0, the Georgia Southern Eagles 7.
Georgia Southern's on top of Nebraska 7-0 early in that game. All right, that's going to bring up 2nd and about 8 from their own, looks like about 40-yard line for St. Augustine. He's got trips out to his left, one out to his right. One man in the backfield. Hewlett's back, takes it, hands it straight up the middle, and we hit him right away and get him down. He gains about 5 on the play, though.
Zane Preston.
Zane Preston was there to make the stop. We had a little bit of a hole before Zane got to him. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 3 at their 44-yard line. They got to go to the 48. 47. All right, here he goes. Hewlett looking to his left, looks back to his right. He's going to throw it. He got a man open. He's got us beat by a step, and he catches it all the way down to about the 22-yard line. He had us beat by about a step. The quarterback hit him. I told you that quarterback's got a good arm in warm-ups. He was hitting them on the money every time. Thank goodness he kind of underthrew that one, or he might have scored on it. So they're down to the Coffee 21. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 21.
35-yard throw and catch. The ball on the Coffee 21. 1st down, Jackets.
All right, here we go. Hewlett takes it, hands it. He bounces up to the left. He got a big hole there. We hit him. We don't wrap up. And now we finally get him down about the 6-yard line.
Lions on the carry.
They had a huge hole on that left side. And then we didn't wrap up when we hit him.
Stop made by Williams.
So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6.
1st down.
Hewlett takes it, hands it straight up the middle. And he's going to get it. Oh, he fumbled the ball.
Fumbled it. We got it.
What did they call?
Yes, we got
They
the ball.
called fumble. So that's a touchback. Got a huge break there. He fumbled the ball, rolled in the end zone, and we jumped on it. So it's going to be Coffee ball at the 20-yard line. Huge break right there because they was going to pull within 6 if they score there and get the extra point. Big break. Big break. So I'm proud of the guys here. Renee, give us some advertisement or something.
Our sponsors tonight are Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folsom, Smile Doctors, South Georgia Dentistry, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Pineland Bank, Fender Auto Group, and Chancey Heating and Cooling. Thank these guys for sponsoring us and letting us come to you.
All right, here we go. Coffee's going to get the ball 1st and 10 from our own 20-yard line. We got a break. They was 1st and goal from the 6. Fumbled it into the end zone, and we recovered it. Looked like Hansley and Woodgood in the backfield. We got receivers to both sides. Woodgood comes to the left side, got a man in motion to this left side. We hand it to Woodgood up the middle, and they hit him right away. Hard hit.
Woodgood the ball carrier.
Very hard hit there by one of their guys. I mean, Woodgood hit the hole good, and I mean, he was hit head on. Barely made it back to the line of scrimmage.
Right.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 20-yard line.
No gain.
St. Augustine's actually playing with a little bit of passion now, so we need to make something happen here. Okay, here we go. We got receivers out to both sides. Woodgood still in the backfield with Hansley. Got a man going in motion. Hands it off to the right. Hey, you got a hole there, 25 to 30. You got to cross the 30, so that's going to be a 1st down. Big hole on that right side over there.
Marquise King on the tackle.
By
along with number 21, Keith Singleton.
By the right side of that line.
It is a 10-yard gain to the 30.
Great blocking there. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 30.
Coffee moves to change, 1st and 10.
That was Grant and Roberts on that side blocking. All right, here we go. Got a man in motion. Hansley takes it. Hands it to Woodgood. He hits a man at about the 2-yard gain, and he bounced off of him, twisted and turned, and got all the way up to the 35. He got hit at the 32, twisted around, and got him 3 more yards. Great running.
And Wheeler.
We got a timeout. We got a St. Augustine man down over here on the near sideline. So good running there by Woodgood. There's some hard hits being thrown by both teams out there right now. All right, Renee.
We want to thank our sponsors tonight: Ultimate Graphics, Grace Point Church, First National Bank of Coffee County, Robbie Robertson Ford, South Georgia Dentistry, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Pineland Bank, Fender Auto Group, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Covenant Church, Woody Folkson, and Smile Doctors. We also can thank our players of the week after Game 2. We had Jerzabian Grant, player of the game. Billy Simpson was offensive player of the game. Drayshawn Taylor was the defensive hog. Dane Rish was the offensive hog. Anthony Paulk was the defensive player. And J.P. Harper was special teams. And Isaac Johnson was the hustle player of the week. So these guys did an outstanding job after Game 2. In our region this year, 1-5A, we have Bradwell Institute, Greenbrier, Jenkins, Statesboro, and Ware County.
All right, the officials have started the clock, but we stayed in the huddle on the sideline. Oh, they're waiting for the quarter then. Okay, I see what Coach Coach did. All right, so that's the end of 3.
That's the end of quarter number 3.
It's Coffee 27, St. Augustine 14. So we're going to start the 4th quarter with the ball. We're going to have it at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10. Appreciate everybody listening tonight again. Like Renee said, please go by these people who advertise with us and sponsor us. So if it wasn't for them, we couldn't do that. Remember on Monday night at 7 o'clock at the Coffee High Field House, Coach Cole will go over tonight's game, go over the highlights of it, talk about players of the game. Then he'll talk about next week's game with Salem, which will be at home. So I ask everybody to please come out for the game. It'll be our first home game of the regular season. And support these guys because they need all the support they can get. It sure helps them when they hear a good crowd cheering for them.
On the Duckworth Properties College football.
All right, so here we go. We're going to start the 4th quarter up 27 to 14. We're on our own 35-yard line. I said it's 1st down. We'll do it 2nd down and 5
Number 8, Notre Dame, 21.
from our own 35.
Number 13, Utah.
So here we go. Bringing out wise to both sides. We got McDuffie in the backfield with Hansley.
Akron 0. And number 15, Miami 30.
Here in a 4-man front, St. Augustine is. Got a man going in motion. Hand the ball off to McDuffie, and they hit him right away. He gains about 1. Might get 2. I think it's just 1. Looks like where he's going to mark it at. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 4 from the 36. We got to go to the 40 to get a 1st down. So here we go. 3rd down and 4.
Along with Pablo Rivera.
St. Augustine players motion for their fans to get loud, but they don't have very many fans over here tonight. So here we go. Coffee setting up the line. Tight end to this right side. Got twins to the left. McDuffie, Hansley's rolling out to his left. He's looking, firing, got a man open.
Yes.
He hits him at the 50. He's at the 45 or close to the 40, probably around the 39. He's going to mark him. He's going to actually mark him down to the 39 or 38-yard line.
That was Patrick McCall with that ball.
McCall on a good catch and good run. McCall's got some good speed. Wait a minute. There's a flag down. I didn't see it. Holding again. Imagine that. Every time we have a big play, we get called for holding. Not saying we didn't do it, folks. That one I didn't see. I can tell you that the last two that the White Hat threw, I did not see at all. And I saw where he threw the flag.
Was 26, wiped out by the penalty and a holding call.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and forever now. Let's see where they ended up marking it at. All the way back to the 22-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and 18. 3rd and 18. We got to go all the way out to the 40. We got Woodgood in the backfield. No, that's McDuffie still in the backfield with Hansley. Got twins to our left. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Takes the snap. He's looking to his right. He throws it quick. Got a man blocking for him, but they played it underneath. If he could have gotten to the outside, he had some running room. His blocker was blocking really well for him out there. That was McCall had a good block. But a guy from the inside made the play. That's going to force us to have to punt the ball.
Short gain on the play. 4th and 16.
So here we go. Got a 4th and 16 to go. They got a man standing back on their own 45 waiting on the punt. There's a snap. Good high kick. It's going to come down.
It's rolling.
Got a great roll. It's rolling all the way down inside the 30 to the 25.
That was Drayshawn Taylor that kicked for us.
Taylor made a great kick, great high kick. When it hit, it had about a 20-yard roll for us to get us down, get it back down to the 25-yard line. So it's going to be St. Augustine's ball, 1st and 10 from their own 25. Last time they drove the ball down and got inside the got to the 6 and fumbled in the end zone, and we recovered. Got 10-17 to go in the game. We're up 27-14. Hewitt, the quarterback, in the backfield, got twins to his left side, one out to the right. Hewitt takes it, looks to his right. He's looking, got a man breaking deep, and we let him get by us. He hits him at the 50. He's already 40 down to 35. I don't know where he's going to mark him down at. He marked him down all the way down to the 30-yard line. He beat our man by about 2 steps, and he hit him perfect. I told y'all this quarterback is good, and their speed is really good.
Anthony Polk was on the tackle.
45-yard gain.
So here we go now. We're going to let them back into this game. So it's 1st and 10 from our own 30-yard line. St. Augustine looks to his right, throws it quick, hits the man out there. We're going to hit him, get him down. He's going to gain about 8.
That was Anthony again.
So he gets down to about the 22, so it's going to be 2nd and 2 from 22. He's got to get to the 20 to get a 1st down. They're going quick with the twins to his left. He hands it straight up the middle. We miss him. He gets it all the way down inside around the 15-yard line. Had a man miss him at the line of scrimmage, and he got down to the 15.
That was Anthony Polk again.
Our secondary is having to make the plays for us, it looks like.
8-yard gain to the 15.
Here he goes, hands it up the middle again. He's trying to go to that left. We had it stopped at the line of scrimmage, and he bounced off again and got about 5 more yards.
Caprice Morgan was on that tackle.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and 5. The officials are not paying attention to chain. They never had the chain set a while ago. We hit him right off the bat. He tries to bounce out, and we blow the whistle dead. So he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. We're going to bring up 3rd and 5 from the 10. Got to get down to the 5. On that last play that they run before that one, they didn't even have the chain set, and the official hadn't paid attention. So here we go. 3rd and 5 from the 10. From the Coffee 10. We're up 27-14 with 8:51 to go in the game. All right, they running a tight formation. Got a man in motion to their right. He fumbled the ball. He got a man open if he hits him.
Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it. Oh, my goodness. What a break.
Anthony got a hit on that, too.
Anthony got a good hit there after he dropped the ball, but he had him open. He dropped the ball, and the tailback went out of the backfield. And nobody was with him. But now, Paul was closing in fast, so I don't know that he got much. But fourth down, they're going for it. 4th and 5 from the 10, from the Coffee 10. Big stand right here for the defense. See what we can do. They got twins out to the left with a heavy set to the left. Here's movement by the line. That's going to make it 4th and 10 from the 15. Oh, they're saying we call timeout. Oh, my gosh. What is going on here?
Waving the flag off.
Well, you wave it off if we call timeout. I just don't know why we call timeout in that situation. But anyhow, again, another break for St. Augustine. All the breaks have went their way this game. All right, Renee.
We want to thank our sponsors tonight, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Fender Auto Group, Highland Bank, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, South Georgia Dentistry, Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folkson, and Smile Doctors.
All right, folks, just going to bring up where I thought it was going to be 4th and 10, because they had a movement penalty, which supposed to be called timeout. And so now it's going to be 4th and 5. So see what we can do right here. All right, here we come back on the field. 4th and 5 from Coffee 10. St. Augustine's going for it. They got twins out to the left with a heavy set to this left side, one out to the right. Got an overload to this left side. Takes the snap. He's looking left. He's throwing a screen. He's throwing a double pass. And we hit him. He
throwed it back. Oh, dear.
He's trying to
go.
He's throwing
it again.
He's throwing it out of the end zone. And what is the flag now? What is the flag now? This bunch from this officiating crew tonight has been absolutely horrible. So what is he going to call now?
On the play.
They threw that ball 4 times, didn't they? Passed it 4 times.
Well, as long as they're going backwards, they can continue to throw forward. That's what I was afraid of when that quarterback got it back. He's eligible to throw forward.
Now he's.
Just waiting for the official to tell us what he's called here. He still ain't made a call.
Yeah, he did something to his neck.
Oh, he's.
Yeah, see.
He said illegal forward pass.
An illegal forward pass.
But that
is the call.
I didn't see the illegal forward pass.
It will be a turnover on.
Hey, I'm glad they called it. It didn't really matter. We had the ball anyhow, either way it went. So good stand by the defense there. It's 27-14 Coffee with 8:21 to go. We're going to take the ball over with that penalty gives us all the way out to the 27-yard line.
The ball will be on the 27.
So here we need to take the ball and drive it and score and eat the clock up and get this thing over with. Okay, it looks like we got McDuffie and McCall in the backfield this time. Let's see what we do here. He hands it McDuffie. I think that's McDuffie straight up the middle. He gains about 1.
McDuffie on the first down carry.
As small as their defensive line is, they've done a really good job with us tonight. I don't know if they're using their speed to get around us or what.
And Pablo Rivera on the
I think that's McDuffie that's down.
Injured player on the field.
I'm pretty sure that's McDuffie that's down on the field. That's somebody we don't need to lose right there. He's not moving much. We're not getting out there very fast.
Moving his feet, that's all.
All right, maybe just got the breath knocked out of him. We'll wait and see. All right, both teams are going to the sideline. All right, Renee, help us out there.
We want to thank our players of the week after game 2. Isaiah Johnson, he was the hustle player of the week. J.P. Harper, special teams. Anthony Paul, defense. Dane Rish, he was the offensive hog. Drayshawn Taylor was the defensive hog. Billy Simpson was the offensive player of the week. And Jerzavian Grant was player of the game.
McDuffie, the injured Coffee player.
All right, McDuffie's walking off on his own. That's a good sign. probably got the wind knocked at him. He got hit pretty hard. Like I said earlier, I have to give it to St. Augustine. They don't have the biggest defensive line in the world, but they really laid some licks to us tonight and played really good, tough defense. They've given us more trouble than I thought they might give us. So here we go. 2nd down and 9 from the 28-yard line. Coffee from our own 28. Let's see. Woodgett and Hansley in the backfield. Got twins to our left. It's going to be I thought it was going to be option. It was a pass.
Oh, gosh.
He got a man open to the 40, across the 45, out to about the 47-yard line. Who was that, Renee?
21.
That was, is that
Brady Shook.
Coach Shook, boy. Brady Shook.
Stop made by number 7, Lud.
Great job there. He looked like he was going with option. I think that fooled him. Shook was in the wingback position and flooded out to the flats, and he hit him there. Good play. 1st down and 10 from our 48, excuse me. Hansley takes it, hands it to Woodgett off the left side. He gains about 2 on the play to the 50-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and 8 from the 50. Good thing is we're trying to kill a little bit of clock here. It's 7:14 and counting. Coffee's up 27-14.
2nd and 8 from midfield.
You got Hansley and Woodgett in the backfield. McDuffie got hurt a while ago, so I hope everything's okay. He walked off on his own, so I'm hoping he's okay. We're taking our time, which is a smart thing to do. We need to kill the clock. All right, here we go with twins to our left. Takes it, he hands it to Woodgett straight up the middle. He's going to gain about 5-6 yards before they hit him, and they're still driving him back. Look like we're going to gain about 7, so it's going to bring up 3rd and about 1. Look like we got across to the St. Augustine 43-yard line, just outside the 43-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and a long 1.
43, 3rd down and a yard.
Here we go setting up. We're taking our time, which I'm not going to argue over that. 6:15 in county. Got twins to our left. He hands it to Woodgett straight up the middle. He hits the hole. He's still bouncing. Bounced off one. Got about 5 yards on the play. So he got a 1st down all the way down to the St. Augustine 38-yard line. They got a man not getting up very fast. He may be down. He is.
Injury timeout.
So that's going to be another injury timeout. Getting late in the game, hot game like this, rainy game. These guys are starting to get wore down, I believe. All right, Renee.
We want to thank our sponsors, First National Bank of Coffee County, Robbie Robertson Ford, South Georgia Dentistry, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Palin Bank, Fender Auto Group, Chancey Heating and Cooling, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folsom, and Smile Doctors. Thank these folks when you see them for being our sponsors.
All right, the guy's still down on the field waiting on them to get him up. Appreciate everybody listening in tonight. Appreciate all our sponsors. I know I say this a bunch, but I really would appreciate if you go tell these sponsors that you appreciate it. Sometimes they don't know if it's worth paying the money to do, so please let them know that you appreciate it so we can bring you these games. Especially these games like this is on a Saturday afternoon and it's raining. Still got the guy down on the field. I'm sorry, kind of delay here. Not much I can go over. 6:03 to go in the ball game. Coffee's up 27-14. We're going to have a 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 38.5-yard line, basically where they got it marked at. That's where the chain's at, but they got the ball on the 38. Georgia won their game today. Had a couple upsets. Marshall upset Notre Dame, and Appalachian State upset Texas A&M. Appalachian State is not a real big surprise because Appalachian State should have beat North Carolina last week, which would have been the first upset, but they got one here today. Evidently, this kid must be something wrong. They're bringing the doctor out of the end zone coming up here to check him. They've been real careful with him. Not for sure what's going on. You hate to see that in high school football, any sport really, any level. You hate to see anybody get hurt, especially when they're down. They asked them for a stretcher to come, so that means they're we're going to take precaution. I hope it's just a precaution rather than something serious. So everybody, please keep this young man and his family in your prayers this afternoon, tonight, because we're going to have to bring the stretcher out and try to get him seen about. While we're doing this, remember that Monday night, 7 o'clock at the field house, Coach Cole will go over tonight's highlights, talk about the game, and he'll talk about the upcoming game next week at home against Salem. I asked everybody, please come to the 7 o'clock meeting. The more we have, the more likely it is he'll continue to do this. It's something that's nice to have, and he does a really good job with it. Also, next week is our first home game of the regular season. We need everybody that can to come out, support our Trojans. Let's try to have a full house on our side so that these kids can see what it's like to have a full house and people cheering you on. Coach Coe is a Coffee High coach. This is his first year. He's 1-1. We beat Tifton, and then we lost to Bainbridge in a wild game in the rain. Every game's been in the rain. Tonight also, we had an hour.
I'm not sure if we can play without it raining.
I'm not either. The way it's been going, we had 3 games and we had 3 lightning delays, which kind of messes us up. Tonight was even more difficult because this is the third game. It's third game this afternoon. Third game today. Second game today, but the game in front of us was Fitzgerald with Madison, where Coach Coe used to be at Madison, Florida. Fitzgerald won that ball game, but they was a little bit late getting through there, so it made Bill have to do a record time setup here to try to get things going. And then after we got going, then of course the lightning come, and we had right at an hour and a half delay. Again, we got an injury timeout. The young man that's down on the field, they brought a stretcher out. So
they're still not moving him.
No, it's something hopefully it's precautionary. Sometimes they do that as precaution to make sure rather than to move him. So hopefully that's what it is. It's a stinger or something, I hope.
They got him on the board now.
So here we go. They're trying to get him on the stretcher now. I don't think they got him on. They're trying to put him on the board right now.
And I think they're strapping him to the stretcher, I think.
But anyhow, Coffee's up 27-14. There's 6:03 to go in the ball game. We're going to be first down and 10 from the St. Augustine's 38-yard line, 38 and a half, when we start back. Appreciate everybody to come over tonight from Coffee County. We run into a bunch of them. We was trying to get us something to eat before the game. Both sidelines are on a knee as respect for the player that was down on the field. Swofford's trying to bring them something that they needed. He asked him to go get something for them. Swofford's our team manager. Been here a long time. He was a trainer whenever I was playing ball. And he went off somewhere up in the middle of Georgia when he got out of college, and then come back to Douglas and been here ever since. Again, in college football today, like I said, there was a couple upsets. Marshall upset Notre Dame. Alabama survived a scare from Texas. And Appalachian State upset Texas A&M. Don't know if there's any more or not, but can't watch a game when I'm up here doing football, so I don't know really any other. Those I got by people announcing them to us. Huh? Florida beating Kentucky. Oh, it's Kentucky beating Florida 7-6, and that's in the second quarter. That's going to be a good game right there. Kentucky's got a couple of players that they've got suspended. So, actually some of their better players. All right, they finally got him on the board, and now they're putting him on the stretcher. Please remember this young man and his family when you say your prayers tonight. That brings me up. If you don't have anywhere to go to church, we have a couple of churches that sponsor this. They'll be glad to have you there. Or if you don't have a church to go to, find anywhere. Just get into a church somewhere and Don't matter where it's at, as long as you're in one. Coach Coe has actually given his testimony at Broxton Baptist Church tomorrow. That might be something interesting for a lot of people. Young man
He's
held
raised his hand up.
Let everybody know he's okay. So hopefully, like I said, this is something that's just precaution more than anything. Don't want to take a chance with a young man. So he's moving his hands now, raising them up again, let everybody know he's okay. So thankful for that. His mama's following him behind him. That's something that a mom and dad don't want to have to experience. All right, here we go. So it's going to be first down and 10 for Coffee. We're at the St. Augustine 38-yard line. We're up 27-14. There's 6:03 to go in the ball game. St. Augustine's defense is coming back on the field. So let there be light. We got light. All right.
So as we resume, 6:03
Here we go.
left to play.
Finally coming up to the line of scrimmage. We're just trying to kill the clock more than anything right now. Get that thing to running. We got twins out to our left. They got McDuffie back in the game. We got hurt earlier.
Wow.
He's going to go for about 5 or 6 yards right there. Looks like he got about 5 yards down to the 33-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. St. Augustine 28-yard line. McDuffie got hurt early in the game. Glad to see him back in there.
He stretched and reached and got that extra yard or so.
It was a good run, good blocking up front, good run. We're just trying to kill the clock. It's 5:30 and counting. They're looking at the clock, play clock, and they're trying to go by that. The coach is sending the plays real slow. Good clock management there. Ansley takes it, hands it McDuffie. McDuffie bounces left. He bounces around. He's still moving, trying to find him a hole. Gets a first down. Going to get down to about the 27-yard line.
McDuffie on the carry.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the St. Augustine 27.
Picks up a first down for the Trojans.
So we're, like I say, we're running slow, trying to kill that clock. 5:07 counting. Letting it run down. Like I say, we're watching the play clock. Play clock's at 20 seconds, so we're going to burn off as much as we can before we snap it. Coffee's up 27-14. Fourth quarter. Ansley and McDuffie in the backfield, twins to our left. Ansley takes the snap, hands it straight off to the right side. McDuffie
still going.
Still driving his feet,
McDuffie
got all the way down to about the 21, so he gained about 6. So it was going to be 2nd and about 4.
Gain of 6. Singleton on the tackle.
So we're down to the St. Augustine 21. McDuffie's starting to hit some pretty good holes there. The hogs, as the Coach Co likes to call them, the hogs are starting to make some holes there. McDuffie goes out. Woodgett comes in. Ansley and Woodgett in the backfield. Twins to our left. Ansley takes it, looks to his left, throws it. Got a man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown. Nobody went with it. Nobody went with it. He was wide open. Turner for a touchdown, and there was nobody within 20 yards of him, folks. I'm telling you. They fooled everybody on that one. That was beautiful. James is saying, where's the flag? Because every touchdown we scored in the second half, they throw the flag on. That's the truth, James.
They stuck in their pocket now.
This game's basically about over with. All right, here we go. 4:02 to go in the ball game. We're going for the extra point. We just scored on a beautiful pass play. There's a kick. It's up and it's good. So with 4:02 to go in the game, Coffee 34, St. Augustine 14. Now they have a great passing quarterback and some great speed at the receiver. So this is not over with, folks. But we're singing at the end, as they say. All right, Renee.
We want to recognize our players of the week after game 2. Jerzavian Grant was player of the game. Billy Simpson was the offensive player of the week. Deshaun Taylor was the defensive hog. Dane Rich was the offensive hog. Anthony Paul was the defensive player of the week. JP Harper was on special teams. And Isaac Johnson was the hustle player of the week. These guys did a great job, and we appreciate all the hard work they do.
All right, Coffee just made a good drive right here, killed a lot of clock, got it down to 4:02 to go in the ball game. We're up 34-14. We're about to kick off the St. Augustine. Is that Sailor kicking again?
I think so.
Looks like
Yep.
Sailor's gonna kick off again. He's been kicking them pretty high and giving us good time to react to it. There it goes, decently high ball, gonna go all the way down to the 15. He's up to the 20, to the 25. He's just bouncing out to his right side. He's gonna get hit around the 30, and we're gonna drive him back. Good coverage there. He got to the 30.
Jakeem Williams.
Williams down there hit him, drove him backward. Good form tackling on that one.
Larry Daniel on the tackle.
They said Larry Daniels. Maybe we saw it wrong.
Well, Jakeem was there too. I might have missed Larry first.
All right, here we go. St. Augustine getting the ball.
Put down on the
First
30.
and 10 from their own 30. 3:55 to go.
First
Coffee
and
up
10.
34-14. They're running with, it looks like a trips out to this left side, one out to the right side, in the back of the backfield with Hewlett, the quarterback. I'm telling you, they got speed, and the quarterback can throw the ball. Here he goes, takes it, hands it straight up the middle, and we hit him right away. Hit him at the line of scrimmage. I don't think he gained anything.
Lions on the carry.
Got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all he did.
That was Pooh Williams on that tackle.
Rashawn Taylor on the stop along with Jackson Banks.
You and the announcer ain't agreeing with each other. He said Taylor
Again
made the
on the
tackle.
play, second down.
Well, I guess we can't see the same thing.
All right, here we go. We got twins on both sides. Hewlett back. He's looking to his right, now he's rolling to his left. He's going to throw it over here. Oh, my goodness, we had it intercepted for a touchdown, and he dropped it. Quarterback didn't see our guy. He cut underneath him, made a beautiful play on the ball, and he dropped it. That was
Jaden Hancock.
Hancock. Great break on the ball. Just didn't keep it in his hands. That would have been a touchdown because there was nobody in front of him. That would have been when the quarterback was coming that way. He might have made a play on. All right, you got twins to their right, one out to the left. Hewitt, the quarterback. Hands it.
No, he
faked
fakes it.
Faked it, and pitched it coming around this left side. And we're trying to get him, and we finally get him down at about the 35-yard line. So it's going to bring up 4th and 5 from their 35.
Trent Jones on the carry.
Isaiah Johnson was the tackler there.
Johnson made a good tackle there. They done an in and around, faked the handoff up the middle, and had one coming around, and he pitched it back to him. He gained 5 yards in the play, so it's 4th and 5 from their 35. They're running twins to the right, one to the left. He's rolling to his right. We got pressure coming on him, and he throws it down.
Oh,
and
he dropped it.
He dropped the ball. He had a first down if he catches the ball, but he dropped it. So Coffey's going to take it over on down. 2:44 to go in the game. We're going to have it at the St. Augustine 35-yard line. So right here, really all we need to do is just down the ball and kill the clock. I don't think St. Augustine will start using timeouts. Because if they do, I think Coach Cole will start running the ball. They don't want that right now. St. Augustine, give them credit. They have played us really hard. They've had a very physical game tonight, something we need to get ready for region. Ware County won a big game with Benedictine last night. Benedictine's ranked #1 in the state in their classification. Got a very good team. All right, here we go. We got Woodgett in the backfield with Hansley. Hansley takes it. Hands it to Woodgett. He bounces off, goes to the 30, inside the 30 to about the 27, 28-yard line. See where they mark it at. Good run by Woodgett on that one. Looked like he's going to get hit at the line of scrimmage. And he bounced out, found a hole. Got all the way down to the 27, so it's going to be 2nd down and 3. Like I said, we're just trying to kill the clock real good here. All right, here we go. Twins to our left. Woodgett. Hands it to Woodgett. No, that's not Woodgett anymore. Who was that, Renee? He got about a 5 or 6 yard gain all the way down to the 22.
Jaden Hancock? I'm not
Hancock was running that one. That was Hancock.
Carried by number 36.
No, that was we don't have a 36.
Gain is 5 to the 22.
I'm pretty sure
Shot
that was
made by
Hancock.
number 41, Kion Wilcox.
All right, here we go. Hansley takes it. Hands it up the middle again. To
36 again, the ball carrier.
all the way down to the
2 yard gain.
20-yard line. Gain 2 on that one. It's going to be 2nd and 8.
Wilcox
That is number 36, but we
Number
don't have a
30
36.
We don't have a 36, unless you can find one somewhere else. We're looking, folks, but we don't have a 36. I'm not for sure who that is. Apologize for that. We got to remember to ask Coach Cole about that one. We've had trouble all year getting the right numbers, folks. I apologize. All right, here we go. Hansley letting the clock run down inside 10 seconds. Takes it and hands it off to number 36 again. He's going to gain a couple more yards.
Again on the carry.
Good blocking by the offensive line.
Another
Getting some
2-yard
tough yards
gain.
there. Main thing is to kill the clock. It's
Stop again.
108
back
and
down,
counting.
Wilcox.
It's going to be third down and about 6. We got to get down to inside the 13, about the 12 and a half.
Third down from the 18.
It's Logan Harper.
Logan Harper carried the ball the last 3 times. He's in the backfield with Hansley.
He's a junior.
Glad to see somebody new in the backfield to help us out, get some experience. 38 seconds and counting. He hands it. He hit the hole on the left side. He's still driving his feet. He's still driving. He got hit hard there at about
Number 36 again
15-yard line. So that's going to bring up 4th down and about a long 2.
Over there, along with number 21, Jakeem Singleton.
Down to the 15-yard line.
The game is 3 to the 15.
That's going to be the game, it looks like. They're going to let the clock run down. It's 15 seconds and counting down.
And that's going to be the
So that's going to be the last play of the game. Coffee's going to win this game 34-14 over St. Augustine of Florida. Renee?
We want to thank our sponsors tonight, Tommy Watkins and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Poundland Bank, Fender Auto Group, Chancellor Heating and Cooling, South Georgia Dentistry, Robbie Robertson Ford, First National Bank of Coffee County, Grace Point Church, Ultimate Graphics, Covenant Church, Woody Folsom, and Smile Doctors.
I want to remind everybody Monday night, 7 o'clock at the Field House. Coach Cole will go over tonight's game and preview the next game against Salem. Next Friday night in Coffee High football will be at home for the first time this regular season. We ask everybody to come out Monday night for the meeting and then come out again next week to support these young men. We need all the support we can get. For all the fans that's over here traveling home, please be careful. For all you at home, please remember these families and players and cheerleaders to be heading home. Appreciate everybody listening in. Until next week, we'll see you then.
Hospitality here in the Golden Isles. If you're headed back to Douglas, be safe.